Tonight on 709 Meridian Up All Night, we plunge into Friday the 13th, parts 5 through 8. Witness the evolution of terror from a copycat killer's deception to Jason Voorhees' relentless resurrection. From the depths of Crystal Lake to the streets of Manhattan, join us for a marathon filled with supernatural battles and unending horror. The Friday the 13th Marathon, parts 5 through 8 awaits, where fear knows no bounds and the legend of Jason continues. Are you ready for the thrill?
Two, one, play. It'll be interesting to see if we can tell if Paramount took over from the credits. Oh, thank God, a recap. Wait a second. No, that's right. This isn't the recap.
No, this is
Okay.
special guest appearance by...
The Goonies is Corey Feldman.
Yeah, the Goonies is Corey Feldman. He was...
Now, this is going to set the movie into the future, though, right?
Yeah, they're going to shoot things a little further.
Jump ahead to the 90s. The other funny...
Otherwise, they would have retained Feldman for this sequel, and thank the gods, something just, wouldn't let that happen.
So, the next one opens with a similar setup.
Yeah.
Sort of as
This
an
is the
apology for this.
this is the middle piece of the Tommy Jarvis trilogy.
And much like Jaws, he's never played other than this by the same person twice.
Exactly. This was shot during Goonies.
By Steven Spielberg?
It might have been. I bet if Corey would tell it, he did, you know.
Well,
Now, you see, Spielberg took a break from producing Goonies and just came on over to the Friday the 13th set. Okay, so we have a oddly freshly buried Jason.
and these are rednecks these are New Jersey rednecks.
Very anxiously digging his grave. Even though there's just a mound of dirt that looks like it was just put on there.
Mm-hmm. You'd think you would have buried Jason a little deeper.
Yeah. Who the fuck is grave robbing Jason? The hell? I
Who
want the
directed
mask.
this? Is this? Does the director say this was inspired by Frankenstein meets the Wolfman?
In the next one, they
Okay.
definitely acknowledge it. This one is just kind of.
We'll see the blue lightning going overboard here. This is really the one where the being able to see all through the night is the thing.
Oh yeah. We're also going to be able to see through somebody's shirt later on too.
We are not
So
into
this
Kane Hodder yet, are we?
no, this sequence, of course, is the only time, or in Tommy's visions, we'll ever see real Jason in this movie. That's right. Get him.
I mean, obviously, you needed a shot of him pissing himself.
Get him for Dream a Little Dream 2.
Did Harry do the score to this?
Think.
This is some weird ass fucking music. Oh, is it
He
a
might
dream?
have.
Kill him.
Kill him! Kill him! Do it now! Hurry up!
So apparently, in between movies, they got a fake ass machete.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. So he's got to be 8 years. Let's just be nice and say it's a movie. So let's say he's 8 years older than Corey Feldman, which means this is now set in 1988.
Probably. He's
Kind of.
still supposedly, technically supposed to still be a teenager.
Okay. So Unger Institute of Mental Health. Jesus. No, I think I lost it. Never mind. It'll come back. Here we go.
Dun 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 dun.
Well, the funny thing about these movies is that the videos.
Oh, is it?
This TV show beginning. What?
It's another explosion. Damn. Oh, Kinnaman. Yes, Melanie Kinnaman.
John
John Shepard
Shepard
is
is
Tommy.
yeah. Now the funny
Shavar
thing about
Ross.
Shavar Ross is he did this. Gary Coleman didn't really do any movies, right? He did a lot of
Yeah,
TV movies.
he did TV, the like 2 studio movies I recall he did was what's the one that he shot in Chicago?
I mean, but he was done by like 83.
On the Right Track, and special appearance
Yeah.
by and Jimmy the Kid. Most of his movies were, yeah, they were all for the most part TV movies. Forget how big he was though back then. I mean,
Yeah.
Gary Coleman was in every damn thing. Shit.
But this is sort of this is the biggest sort of legacy movie of the Different Strokes cast in a way. Like, there's
Yeah,
no
because
Danny
according to
Stein.
Todd Bridges almost got the Breakfast Club.
Did anybody just point out to him that that's a very obvious lie because John Hughes doesn't have any black people in his movies?
Well, his story is he spoke to one of the producers or whatever, because apparently Hughes was interested in putting him in the movie. And then somebody came to him and said, well, we can't because we don't know how to write for black people.
Wow.
So he got pissed and said, well, you write the same way you do for Scum of the Earth, Mr. Dominic Brassia.
Oh, Jesus. Wait, it's that fucking guy?
It's him.
Wow. The super annoying guy who is in this to be super annoying. Much like in with far less subtlety than Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Mm.
Wow, they really didn't tell the driver not to look into the camera.
And this
Come
guy,
on, Tommy.
Melanie. She actually said she wanted to do more of these.
Well, I mean, this one, people hated this one, right?
Yeah, for the longest time. It's only now getting its sort of Halloween 3 acknowledgement
Mm,
flowers, you know. Considering it is better than some of the, definitely a couple of the, at least the new line ones.
right. I mean, oh, Jason 10, love it. Terrible sci-fi. Sometimes you just love it.
I think John Shepard here only has like 15 lines in the movie. And there's what's his face from Last Crusade.
Really?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's the dude. Okay.
So you lost, kid, but you don't have to like it.
Maybe Spielberg met him when he was shooting Corey Feldman on this.
Oh, you kidding? Corey Feldman introduced him.
Probably.
This is my good friend Steven. Oh, he's hip. He has a linen picture in the back.
And a Godzilla, couple chimps. Solid set direction. The I keep going thinking, oh, aren't we at freaking Crystal Lake? And then it's like, no, we're not, because that doesn't matter.
No, this is nearby still, I think. I don't think they ever explain exactly where this is in proximity to.
Does the next one follow continuity with this one for like Tommy? I can't remember.
Mm, he's just getting out of the crazy house in the next one.
Okay.
That's the only background we. Oh, look at that. That's
Weird stalker picture of his family. Yeah.
yeah. That damn. That almost looks like the picture that came with the frame type shit. Dun dun dun. Tommy's a blade man. He'll cut you, man.
This poor guy. I'm just like,
I think he was another big TV guy, John Shepard. You know,
yeah.
troubled kid number 4. Chad Lowe lookalike. Uh-oh.
What's
Oh,
the
snap.
matter?
Sivar Ross. Reggie. And I believe that is the same mask Tommy wore in the first one when we first see him.
Um, Now, Shavar Ross is the first kid we've had in one of these, right?
Kid in peril, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because really there was only that one looking for his mom sequence and then the end last time. But
Mm-hmm.
bringing in a kid, you can sort of guarantee they're not going to fucking die off in a Friday
I think
13th
this was
movie.
probably gonna become a sort of continuing thread because the next one has kids in it.
Yeah, if the next one, the one that has kids goes all out with the fucking kids.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's familiar
Yeah, he's been in stuff.
as the
The
sheriff.
deputy looks like Matt Frewer.
I feel like that dude's been in other stuff,
Yeah.
like a Star Trek: The Next Generation. The sheriff has a hillbilly accent too, so maybe Pinehurst is. It's like it's like the new Halloweens. It's sort of relocated to South
Yeah.
Carolina.
Right. It ain't New Jersey no more. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, so now this kind of thing is straight out of Trauma.
Yeah. Trouble would have had them do something even nastier, like
Oh yeah.
shit in front of him or something. Piss on his shoes. And the son would have been like deliberately cross-eyed.
Mm-hmm.
Debbie Sue Voorhees. Almost forgot to shout her out. Good googly goo back there. Nah.
Flipping off's funny.
Why didn't they just have like goofy music playing? Like hee haw music or some
Because
shit.
Harry Manfredini can't do it. Inappropriately old man opened up another button.
I see it's nearby since they know him as the Jarvis kid.
Now, the sequel where the survivor comes back as the killer has been something that people have teased forever,
They
but I don't
teased
think
it for a long time. They never
anybody's ever
fall
done it.
through, with
They
the
teased it.
exception maybe of what the alternate cut of Halloween 2, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. Ugh.
Oh yeah. See, it's funny because
So,
it looks like he has poo on his face.
yeah, cut to the chase. This is the man who violated Corey Haim, not Charlie Sheen. This is the man who sold the story that Charlie Sheen violated Corey Haim. He's also Corey Feldman's best friend, or was, because he's dead too. And they kept him very busy in the 80s too.
Is he on any sitcoms? He's got a very
Dude, he was in an episode of Amazing Stories and a couple episodes of Knight Rider.
very dirt cheap Jim Belushi or John Belushi.
Yeah. Ugh. Disgusting piece of work, this jackass. We'll be done with him in a moment, thankfully.
Oh, that's right.
And the redhead is Juliet Cummins, who was in Psycho 3. There's Mark Venturini with the axe. He played one of the punks in Return of the Living Dead.
Okay.
I think he was the first one down.
Jimmy, hurry this up. Come on.
I know, right? It's disgusting. Fucking. Ugh. And I'm really restraining myself because scumbag. Ugh. Mm.
Uh-huh.
Thank Jesus. Ugh, that's
Very
right.
quick,
Get
very
him.
quick getting rid of that.
Yeah. Somebody should have did that to him in real life. Jeez. Just a satisfied look on his face.
Mhm.
Finally got rid of that fucking.
Well, do we establish that there aren't always vacancies because one kills another every day? Okay, so he's buttoned up another one, but it's unbuttoned, but somebody told him to close it because you can see it.
Yeah, you can see it's on button.
And they're like, but he's like, no, this is my ticket.
Oh, the insensitive corner dude. Yeah. Oh, there's Roy with the Lou Ferrigno face.
Yep.
He's got them about to turn into the Hulk face. Hulk, Hulk.
Wow, that wasn't ominous at all.
No. Oh, and here we have Lenny and Squiggy make an appearance here.
Oh, that's right.
And that's what's his face.
A
I
few
guess
years
this is
earlier.
his uh his Crispin Glover.
Should be Vinny and or Vincent Spano and Stephen Bauer. That would have been perfect.
Were they going to a Grease party? That's what's his name. God, what is his name? He played in How I Got Into College in that show that with
Corey Parker?
there you go. Yeah.
Wow. There were a lot of opportunities to work if you were could be in a teen movie in the 80s. Like,
Yeah, because they were just dumping them out left and right. Even the ones that never even got, big, they were just making them.
they still made them.
Yeah, they just made a shit ton of them. For every 16 candles, there was like a just one of the guys or some shit.
What's that noise? It's a bunny. It's Marlon Brando looking for his outfit back.
That's what I mean. What is this a flashback to the 60s?
I'm not a douchebag. I'm Jason.
I'm Jasoning over here. Pete! Yeah, you deserve to die like that, jackass. Pete! Up.
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah. Oh, this will actually be a familiar Jason kill. That
Why did we zoom in? Were they like trying to
was cheap.
not piss off the MPAA, or are they just cheap? All right, so we're 26 minutes in now.
You know,
That's the end
I
of the first day.
heard there's a commentary track for this, right? With Shavar Ross, John Shepard, and the director, Danny Steinman,
Yeah.
right? He made no secret that he was just like in a coke fueled berserker rage when he made this movie.
Well, didn't he? Is he the one who came back and made Jason Goes to Hell?
I think so. He was supposed to make the sequel to this, but they just completely, went another way.
I mean,
Ah,
Nightmare on Elm Street sort of showed off they could get away with a lot more fantasy horror than they thought they could.
yeah. The belt. uh, Gramps was around.
I fucking had that belt. I had that belt in
Everybody had that belt.
1985. How tall is Shavar Ross? Like, how old is
Not
he in
very.
this? Okay.
He's at least 12
Okay.
because he'd been on
Yeah.
different strokes for a while at this point. I think this was even after Bicycle Man. Juliet.
Do you think they couldn't get John Cryer for that part?
John
Well, that's
Cryer
the.
was probably
Oh yeah, this was
by
his peak.
85.
Yeah, this was
Yeah.
his peak. Um,
He was doing what you call it.
Pretty in Pink,
I would
right?
guess either Pretty in Pink or Morgan Stewart.
That's amazing because he flamed out by '88.
Yeah, what's the one hiding out
Well, fucking Superman 4
in Superman 4? Yeah.
makes a fine Lex Luthor though. Actually, he was fine.
He was yeah, from what I saw. But they're gonna
Better
try to do it
than
again.
Kevin Spacey. Like,
They're gonna do it again this year in Titans now. Somebody else with a Titus Welliver.
I know how you all feel. You told me I had to button my shirt, but can I leave it unbuttoned but closed? My agent says I track really well with white women age 34 to 44.
Uh-oh. Tommy's got the teen angst look.
So 85, this was when Halloween was on hiatus.
Yeah.
At the same time, you would start Nightmare on Elm Street had introduced the idea of troubled teens to these movies. I don't know if they would have
Yeah.
had
Well,
time to.
I think this was a year before Dream Warriors, where it
Yeah.
became a solidified trope that kids with problems
Yeah.
were.
And then you had stuff like that Jennifer Rubin movie. Yeah.
Oh, bad dreams.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Time out, Tommy. Uh,
Mm-hmm. Oh God, that's right.
in Crystal Lake Memories, it would appear she actually had a lot of fun playing her part.
I'm sure.
It just sucks that it's not a
Oh,
legit
right.
Jason picture. To be so proud of this part, you know? uh, what is that? uh, oh, Drifter, dude.
Yep. Suspicious drifter.
Like, this is all just padding. It will amount to absolutely nothing. Uh,
Did they ever think of doing this as a comedy?
you would think, but at this point, that would have been in consideration. Oh, so they were actually on a road somewhere. Because it looked like they were actually in the woods, but
What is that guy's name? Is Sheriff Do or
dude.
Dodo?
Oh, all right. Here we go.
We got a fast car bit in this one.
This freaking guy. Okay, here comes probably the most 80s sequence.
Oh my God. This
Yeah,
is the attendant who brought Tommy to the camp.
yeah, that dude. How's he the stud of wherever the hell they are? It's like Leo Rossi in Halloween 2. What the
Right?
fuck?
This one really feels like it belongs on USA Up All Night.
Oh, yeah. They played it. They played it a lot. They would usually play it back to back with either 6.
And that's where we would have cut before
Well,
that on USA Up All Night.
or USA would have blurred it.
That's right.
Remember, they invented the blur or the zoom in.
Right.
Okay, this is very,
So he's very
very
New
80s of them.
Jersey, and the other people are like rednecks. So this is where near where New Jersey borders Oklahoma or Alabama.
Mm. And this just goes on and on.
Well, because Tommy's the suspect, we can't have any, like, we can't spend too much time with him yet.
Well, you got Tommy a suspect, and then another red herring, sort
Right.
of.
But then you get all the red herrings.
The
This is
drifter.
like one in that respect. Like, there hasn't been one of these quite like this since the first one.
Yeah. Because part two, it's like, who the hell is this? Till it's, till you figure it's Jason, pretty
Right.
much. Is that Kelly Lynch?
No.
Right, what the fuck is taking you so long? Why is everybody dressed like a character from Laverne and Shirley?
I don't know, but well, that was a Paramount thing. Maybe they just gave them the clothes. But this is nowhere near as gory as it ought to be.
Not really, but it's gratuitous.
Okay.
Like, they cut a lot. Like, they had to cut what they did to her.
Okay.
Like, this here is a completely different, like, when they show it, you could tell how they edit the shit. Like, she was supposed to get it really bad.
I mean, this was also the time that people started getting more upset about these things because they were getting more mainstream.
Mm-hmm. But this, to me, is probably the most gratuitous they've gotten up to this point. With the nudity and the just
Yeah, it's very much like we know what we're doing now.
yeah. Wow. It's like they added kind of a creep show twist to the score. Yeah.
Well, if this had come out a little bit later, it could be like a Naked Gun Halloween or Naked Gun Friday the 13th. Like, we're just lining people up here. Okay, Harry trying a little new stuff with the music here.
It's weird though. As a kid, I recall seeing every single one of these in the theater.
Make sure the music's obvious enough, Harry. Make sure it's obvious enough.
This is so bad. The mayor is fucking. I don't know who it is.
This guy reminds me of Bruno from Weekend at Bernie's,
Yeah.
but not as good.
The mayor is a Casa Nostra nephew.
Right?
He's just trying to make sure the drugs get run through the town. I don't need any attention to this town. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Calm down.
Like that's what their issue was, that they just and they just couldn't take one of them and put them in another home somewhere, and so they wouldn't have to get caught doing this shit all the time.
This actually looks like it's not, obviously, because it's the wrong state, but this looks like some of where they shot four when they were traipsing
Mm,
around at the beginning.
mm.
So
Now,
that's
Courtney Steinman, this was a much longer sequence, and it was comparable to porn.
we have them practicing safe sex, of course. Or no, they're smoking a joint. Never
Yeah,
mind. What am
smoking
I
a
talking
joint.
about?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we're
there you go.
years too early. We're
This is
15 years.
'85,
What am I
man.
talking about? They're smoking a joint. Pretty soon, instead of smoking a joint, people smoke cigarettes because,
Mm.
that's the drifter.
Yeah, the drifter.
I always thought the drifter and the gross mom should hook up.
They should have. And here's the part my mom would have just told me to cover my eyes, but thank you, cable. Oh, drifter guy, we hardly knew you.
Another place you could have used Crazy Ralph.
Yep. So he's got timing like the guy in the
That was fucking
first
quick.
sequence of Halloween.
Uh-huh.
Oh, very nice.
I'll call you tomorrow. Will you call me tomorrow? Yeah, sure.
Good googly goo, yes. Yeah. The architect of many ruined bed sheets of my youth. I used to get her confused with the chick from Once Bitten.
Who looks like a young Aaron Gray?
Right. But recently, this chick, Debbie Voorhees, made a movie with a lot of the people from like the Friday 13th franchise and shit.
Mm.
And I think it was 13 Fanboy or something.
Oh yeah, one of those.
Yeah. Enough said. Kane Hodder was in it, so I can't go any further than that. He looks like the guy from Aha.
Yeah, he does. We don't even get the reveal shot.
No.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, but she's still moving.
Right. This is some goofy ass Harry Manfredini music for this.
He's not even twisting it hard.
No.
What the fuck?
I like how the crow came when he came, but the crow's not in the rest of the movie.
Oh, Gramps. Gramps just wanted to come to work, look after his grandson.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you take Tommy to town?
Yeah, take Tommy with you, will you? Bring his leash too.
I could have been Magnum PI.
No, he could have been Matt Houston. Well, that's his night.
Yeah, they
They just
stroll
stroll
back
off.
to the house. Oh, is something going to happen now? Is that what the music's
Right?
telling
Why is the
me?
music like that? It's just driving a truck down the road.
Oh, look, the trailer park.
It's trailer park. Trailer park.
Some weird fucking music. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, why is it so exaggerated and shit?
I'm sure by
Uh-oh.
this time they said Harry Manfredini knew he could do whatever the fuck he wanted.
Yeah, he just threw any old shit together. It's got more synth though.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the star of the fucking movie. Miguel Nunez. You look good.
What's he got for dinner?
Enchilada. A Jerry Curl game proper. Freaking hey, chicken. She's somebody too from back then. I can't remember what else I seen her in. I think that was a chick that played Rick James' girlfriend in the Glow video. What's up, Pam? Yes, even the neon lights remind him of Jason. I got what a fucking food up in there. Shit.
So the girlfriend's smoking pot. The
Yeah, she's
shrink
just
is okay with it.
well, yeah. Believe it or not, when we're seeing Tommy, they're probably having a prayer circle.
Oh wow. You weren't kidding. He really is gonna Could they not afford footage from 4? How does that make sense? That they couldn't have just used some of the footage?
Hey, the less Feldman scene, the better. I like his mullet.
Yeah.
He's got a very restrained mullet. I wonder if John Shepard did Jump Street.
That's another one because you forget you had the movies
Yeah,
in the late
movies and
70s to 85, but then you also had shit like Jump Street that would
yeah.
keep people busy.
Oh
And
my god. You see the stuntman?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Karate Kid, man. Come on now. This is a year
He
after
just
the
turned into
Karate
Johnny
Kid.
Lawrence.
That's who should have been in this. Fuck yeah.
Billy Zabka.
Oh, hell yeah. No mercy, Tommy.
Enemy deserve no mercy.
I mean,
He just
he
beat
had
the
it.
shit out of Randy Quaid over here.
He had it coming. I mean, that's fine.
Oh. She is hitting the shit out of that Jay. Damn.
There should be smoke coming out of it. The
Yeah, they should have had
van.
like a big ass cloud coming out.
Oh God.
You got the bubble guts.
How did I forget? How did I
He
forget
feels the turtle head coming
that this is the first one where somebody gets killed on the ship? No.
on the shitter.
Wait, wasn't there?
The other guy got off the shitter first.
Okay, you got off the shitter first. Well, because you'd also had you didn't have Return to the Living Dead yet. It was the same 85 too. But you had the idea of introducing some comedy into these that
Yeah.
Friday the 13th had never considered before.
Right. Well, that's why the next one is a little more like this still tries to play it straight.
Right.
But then 6 is like we know what you're coming to see sort of shit. Box is gross. Bite your ass. Never in my life am I going to start singing to my chick as I'm taking a dump in
Hell yeah.
the shit box.
It's the perfect time for a duet. Why isn't she
I can
answering?
recall this kill probably got the biggest like response in the entire movie because Miguel Nunez plays it so good. Like it you try not to laugh at it because he is on a toilet and he looks like Rick James and shit. Breathing. But when he gets scared, this is like,
Right. Well, this
he's
is
really
like,
good here.
Yeah, this is.
Mm.
This is like an extended kill for a Friday the 13th movie.
Yeah, like this is
usually
a
there's
whole
not
sequence here.
Yeah, there's not usually this much suffering.
Yeah. Damn. Miguel Nunez, ladies and gentlemen.
I wish he'd stuck around.
Hell yeah. That could have been the fake kill, and then he shows up at the end.
Did we establish that that guy was stuttered?
Kinda.
Was
He
Paul
was
Rudd up for that?
he was in Soul Man. I think he was one of the students in Soul Man. The guy that was like being snobby against him. Melanie didn't have a Dallas under her belt or something. She really looks nighttime soap.
Yeah. I'm sure she guest starred.
Had to have been one of those. Knots Landing,
Right.
the Yellow Rose,
Oh, look at this. Look at the shot there.
the
Wow.
Jaws shot.
The Jaws shot in Friday the 13th. Oh, mama, that guy kicked my ass.
Another satisfying kill coming up. Uh, he's only screaming in the close-ups.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. Uh, right. That's stupid, Mike.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, about time. Shit.
Do you think they tried to get what's his face from Teen Wolf for that?
Chubby?
Yeah.
Maybe. No, wait. 85? Chubby was already he's being Francis and Pee Wee.
That's right.
Yeah. Plop.
Nobody wants that stew now.
There wasn't even that much shit up in there when she was.
She is very visibly not steering in
No.
that close up. Like
Her hands are literally at the sides of her.
Yeah. Like, what is going on? She can't drive. The other guy can't button his shirt.
Here we go. Another unfortunate Crystal Lake automobile.
Is she gonna run in those silly Dolly Parton boots?
Those boots, man. It's really well lit, though.
That scene was, yeah. Now we gotta cut to a place in the sun.
I
The first time Friday 13th used movie clips?
think. There's Juliet Cummins. She's actually good. She's
What did you
another
say
one who
she was in?
She was in Psycho 3.
Okay.
She was in other shit. She's another one of those. She should have got more.
Right.
She probably did a lot more TV than anything. And then I think she's on the convention circuit now. They all, come out for conventions now.
Right. It's gotten far more legit in the last 20 years.
And then they do those movies, which I wish they would.
The
They
shit
could
that's
get one of their rich friends with a budget to do one. I
right.
might watch another one, but I'll have a story for part 7 when we get there. Why does he look like a cartoon mule? What's with that potsy hair?
Yep.
That she should have just really got all obnoxious about it. Start rolling all over him, laughing. Oh God!
It's okay, kid. You're about to die.
He's gonna die a virgin.
Or is it going to be a blue lightning? Or is he going to temporarily be the suspect?
Nope, they're not even gonna give him that dignity. He looks like a human Roger Rabbit. Vi is just chilling. How come Vi is not a pothead? Like, I want to kick it at Vi's room. Shit. She's just up there parlaying.
Okay. I like the decorative pumpkins out there.
Dun, dun. I want to play Tarzan Bicycle Man.
Did they? We established that Matt and Granddad are missing, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, here comes some more gratuitous shit.
Yeah, I was wondering why she was walking around downstairs in a bathrobe.
Thank you, Juliet.
There's a James Dean poster on the wall. Maybe there is supposed to be a retro thing.
Well, yeah, that was what, 85 to 87, where they were,
Yeah.
especially 87. Like, there was a kind of a throwback thing going, where it was like James Dean, Marilyn, Elvis.
Yeah, when all that sort of art sort of first appeared.
Yeah, that art, Boulevard of Broken Dreams. That's
Mhm. It was all very mid 80s.
oh, she's just so must be cold in that room. She what is the first female I've seen that sleeps like that in movies? Ah,
Oh,
she
there we
gets
go.
the Kevin Bacon.
She gets the Kevin Bacon without even getting the Kevin and as much as Kevin
Not
Bacon
through the
got.
neck. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, somebody stop Vi.
Oh my god.
She is tearing up the dance floor. Hey.
See, in 2020, she wouldn't be in Friday the 13th. She'd just be on American Idol.
Right. America's Got Talent.
Not
Simon
that
would just
much
belittle her.
talent. She didn't do much of the. She didn't do much of the rope. Is that Rick Springfield?
That's Rick Springfield. That's Annie Lennox.
That's Madonna, but defaced enough
Is
she
that
doesn't.
George Michael? There's Sting.
That might be. Yeah.
Sheena Easton, I think I saw. Stones. I think one of those is Prince. Alan Parsons Project. Oh yeah, her death was supposed to be very very different from what she gets here. Yeah, hers is the edited death.
Okay.
Because they said she was really supposed to get it between the legs. And they have pictures of it. But they had to recut it so this movie wouldn't get an X.
Mm.
Danny Steinman, folks.
He's the only one left alive at this point, right?
Yeah, in the house.
In the house, okay.
Just got on his
oh yeah,
Flash tracksuit.
Hell yeah.
Super red. He's the original Wallace West.
Tommy. All the bodies are in Tommy's room, a la a Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
This really does feel like it was made in 1979 or something.
Yeah. 81.
Like it feels like prom night.
A little bit.
So it's an American prom night. Did he tell her?
By the numbers at this point. Oh yeah.
Well, we've only got 20 minutes. If there's going to be a chase, we better get it started.
No, it's right about now.
Okay. Did she make sure that he didn't do it? She pushed him. What the fuck?
So here's our first sight of Jason of this movie. And
observant
right
viewers
off the bat,
will notice the mask is different.
The mask is different, yeah. She's really good, though.
Wait a second. Isn't that the same set as the last two?
Probably. It's just redressed. Run!
Oh, maybe they can help us.
Oh. So he killed his insensitive partner, and that scream. That's some shit I would have did when I was that age. Scream like a little bitch, then run. Reggie was gone. Okay, we see no sweater. I think she either loses the sweater or gets it back, or
Man, Reggie falls down a lot. He wasn't even pushed that time.
no. But she's got the sweater back. It's even on her shoulders there.
Oh,
Uh. It's gone again. Okay. Her shirt is now completely see-through. Mm.
Gotta have something for the third act.
Oh yeah. Look at those. Just wow. Oh. How do you have to do gramps like that?
Yep.
Shit.
There's like no explanation to Gramps or Indiana Jones.
Mm-mm.
She needs more sensible shoes. That is the same set because that's the same barn.
Barn, yep. Okay, here comes one of the greatest scenes in the entire franchise. Doom, doom. Of course, we never established that Reggie knows how to drive this
No.
thing. But he's Reggie the Reckless.
Can we hurry this up a little bit? Like,
Here it comes. Right, kick him in the head. Shit. Whoa.
so wait, he's got a bald cap on.
Yeah.
Do we ever figure that out or
They show that he's wearing like I guess a hoodie, a ball cap hoodie.
okay? This is so weird. I was in this barn in the last movie. And the movie before that.
Yeah, it's the same barn redressed. Look at that. Or could this have been what Chris from Part Two's family's place? I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah, since it's never established how close we are to Crystal Lake, there's no.
it would make sense. Somebody else bought it, turned it to Pinehurst. And...
Had Texas
oh
Chainsaw 2
shit!
come out yet?
I think it came out this same year. 85 was a big year. Like 85, 86, like 84 through 88, kind of. Because remember, that was when the video movies were starting to.
Right. There he is.
Oh, wow.
He's not scared of you anymore, Jason.
Crazy eyed Jason.
Nope. Do you remember last time when I tried to fool you?
He looks so dopey under that mask. Mm. Die! Oh. Shit just got real, Tommy.
Good thing you've got a knife that you can stab into a pre-wet area of the pants.
Come on, Tommy, up here! Hurry up.
Please hurry up. Is he supposed to be looking at the camera the whole time? Like he seems to be trying to like look at the camera. No, no.
He's not even a creepy Jason, though. Like, he's pretty basic. Like if
No.
lumbering was a person.
Right. They abandoned their friend. You can actually see the bald cap there. That's at least
Mm-hmm.
attention to detail. Hmm. Why is it blue every time the lightning strikes? That doesn't make any sense. cookies, Jason. Wait, did they not have a plan?
There we go.
Okay. Why didn't she fucking stab him in the back with that thing?
Here we go.
Didn't somebody already die in one of these movies like that? Or is that a Halloween?
I think that was a Halloween.
Wow, we don't even get to see Jason hit the spikes? Is
We
that
only got a couple of minutes left, though.
That's right, he didn't hit the spikes. He's fine.
Here we go again with that bullshit. This asshole's harder to kill than a real Jason. Shit.
Mm.
Get up, Tommy. Whoa. All right, here we go. Here's what a movie says, fuck you to the audience. Fuck the entire audience. Thanks for coming, folks.
You can see him flinching under the rain, too.
Here, I don't understand this part. Why does the nurse watch how she looks at them like, what's the attitude about?
Oh, this fucking guy hasn't been doing anything all night.
No. They were having a slumber party with the deputy.
Ugh.
So for those of you playing along at home, here's the Scooby-Doo ending.
Oh my god.
It gets better though. Somebody somehow got a Bigfoot picture of Jason.
Yep.
A full headshot. Who the fuck took a picture of Jason?
Oh, we do get a Harry Manfredini closing theme, though.
She really looks like she's been through some shit. This is so dumb.
We made it, Tommy.
Dun, 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 dun. And that was the night that Joker was born.
Come on. It's so fucking long.
I gotta admit, this is kind of cool. Mm.
Did they ever say what the plan was?
Well, supposedly they were gonna go with this. That Tommy was going to be the next something. Where actually the next one was supposed to take place in a hospital, and that this was just a dream sequence, I think. But everybody was supposed to come back. And then you can hear on the soundtrack, they're saying Tommy.
Oh, they are, yeah.
So this was supposed to be Tommy's mask from here on out, but uh,
He must have
this
been
is so
running.
dumb. Uh,
He was running toward that spotlight.
See you in Halloween 5.
Cool.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Roy Parker and Miguel Nunez.
Yes.
Oh, wow. They didn't credit a lot of
Maybe
people
Sue
in the opening.
Voorhees. Wa-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Wa-da-da-da-da. So yeah, Friday 5. I like it.
Additional dialogue by Tina Landau. I wonder if she's related to Martin.
I like it because it's unapologetically this piece of shit movie.
I mean, yeah,
Like
they
it's
didn't.
it's definitely not a step up from the last one, but where could you go?
Right. Like,
Especially after they promised the last one was the final chapter. So this one, like, you'd have to come up with something.
just looking for familiar names, but guess I haven't been
Oh
paying
boy.
enough attention. Our stunt
7
people?
special makeup artists.
Looks like they might have used real dead chickens. That's cool.
Yeah.
Title design by Dan Curry. Wow, he really did a lot of work on these.
No, 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 no.
Converse and Nike, thank you.
His Eyes by Pseudo Echo.
We're crediting music from A Place in the Sun, but not the movie itself. Nertz Yates / receptionist. Oh, that's just telling us who they also are.
Uh-huh. Miguel A. Nunez
Wait a second.
Jr.
This is supposed to be an order of appearance. Demon doesn't show up until much later.
No, it was alphabetical.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Wa-da-da-da-da-da. Wa-da-da-da-da-da.
And there we go.
Good old Paramount.
Tommy Wallace will return.
Yes.
Do you think you're the only serial killer in the world, Tommy?
You think you're the only survivor of a Jason attack, Tommy?
Okay, so yeah, Danny Steinman. Okay, so I'm looking at some of the posters. I hadn't seen some of these, so this is
they had a bunch of different ones,
including a Tommy with the axe thing that looks like it was for a newspaper.
Yeah, there's one of them that looks like almost like an Evil Dead poster.
Yeah, if Jason still haunts you, you're not alone. The last show was 9:40 at night. Man, I guess.
Well, these are short movies too.
That's true.
So you're out by what? 11:30, 11:45?
Oh yeah, and you didn't have 20 minutes of trailers, so you're out by 11:15. Okay, so next is Jason Lives, which is after they realized that nobody wanted to do.
Yeah, Tommy couldn't have been the.
It's Tommy Jarvis, not Wallace.
Yeah, Tommy Jarvis.
Okay. But then they would promise that in just another 2 years with Halloween 4, 3 years in Halloween 4, and then renege on it in Halloween 5. Just like
they did here.
Yep. Nobody ever goes through with it. Then Halloween 1, Halloween H4O, I always thought that it implied the granddaughter was going to pick up the knife, not the gun, become a bad guy.
Yeah, but get twisted in the head and sort of.
Yeah, but they didn't do that.
Have to be put down, No, they didn't do that.
I was hoping for more from Harry, though. I feel like Harry's hit the point where he's phoning it in, and that's not a good point to hit.
Well, yeah, that's basically it right there. They're just phoning it in at that point. Like the score just wasn't.
No. It doesn't fit.
The scene with the truck.
Yeah, the scene with the truck. The suspense scenes. The weird comedic things he goes for. It
was definitely a little different from the earlier ones. Definitely sounded mid-'80s.
Yeah. Well, really, so 3 tried to be really contemporary too. So it seems like whenever he tries to mix up the formula too much, he doesn't do it. Though then again,
right. 3 had the disco thing.
Yeah, 3 had the disco thing. I was excited for the last one melody, and you were like, "Nope, it's back to the disco theme." Okay,
I'm shocked they never went full metal for any of these.
They missed out. It would have been.
But the next one does have a soundtrack.
Okay,
I guess you could call. Alice Cooper will be contributing some songs, and it'll just be a slightly different affair with part 6. We're sort of if 5 was trying to do something different, 6 is definitely something different, somewhat at this point. And yeah, 5 I don't have a big problem with it. I just think it's one of those. People hated it for years, and now it's only starting to get kind of, I don't know, liked, I guess.
Right.
but not exactly, revered, I guess.
Okay.
But I don't think it's horrible.
The next one is directed by Tom McLaughlin, who also directed Date with an Angel.
Oh boy. No wonder why it's got like super goofy shit in it.
So that is where we will be headed next week. Back to Crystal Lake, I believe.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
but it will be renamed
You wouldn't want
because
to.
the camp is opening up again, and
Okay, this is the kid one. All right.
yeah. All right,
So,
folks.
yeah, join us next time for Jason Terrorizes Children, but also not.
No, it'll be a little better than 5. I 6 is very entertaining. Probably a good, it's definitely, I would say, a better follow up to 5 than something like Halloween 5 was to Halloween 4.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're adjusting, but not poorly.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, 1986's Jason Lives, Friday the 13th, Part 6, released a year and 3 months or 4 months later in August 1986. So we'll be back.
We shall return. And so will Jason because he lives. Night, everybody. Hello, and welcome back to 709 Meridian, a commentary podcast where we just take these movies here and talk over them and give our take on certain elements and this and that. We are your hosts, Dee and Andrew.
Hello.
Say hello, Andrew.
Well, we never came up with a bit for alternating introductions, and it's just
this is the cool thing, though.
It's different every week.
Every week, we got to keep them on their toes, see? All right. This time around, we're still doing our Friday the 13th franchise commentaries. We've gone all the way up 1 through 5. So today we are commentating on Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives. 19, right, or Jason Lives, Friday the 13th, Part 6. This is a return to form for the franchise. This is the one everybody was very anxious for because they felt gypped by the previous entry. This will be the last installment of what most would call the Tommy Jarvis trilogy. And here, Tommy Jarvis is played by another actor, genre favorite, Tom Matthews. And we'll see a few somewhat familiar faces throughout. And yeah, this was a pretty good one. It's probably the most entertaining of these.
Paintball.
Yeah, this is the paintball one. It's just they've found their stride at this point, and this is the mid '80s, so they just had fun with this movie, and we'll see as we get right into it. 1986's Jason Lives, Friday the 13th, Part 6, and let's go ahead and get her started.
All right. Ready in 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, I hear some hazardous winds in the background.
I think this might be the last time we see the old school Paramount logo, too.
Listen to this. Making Harry work.
I think this one looks the most like a movie, too. It's very polished looking.
Oh, shit. I didn't remember Tommy brought him back.
Yeah. There we go with those familiar faces. Rob Palillo. He's either playing Horshack or, one of his cousins. Oh, now we have adult Tommy, fresh out of the asylum here.
After killing what's her face?
No, they just said he was institutionalized. Because they never make it clear what exactly happened.
So this is the one where Jason just becomes a monster.
Yeah, this is the universal homage.
Right. And last time I was talking about how it took that long for like Supernatural to sort of be okay in the mainstream, right? Like,
Yeah, because at this point, Freddy was the it.
right.
You know, they had to play catch up. They had to explain the why and how this asshole comes back. So now it's supernatural elements had become more acceptable.
And before that, their direction was basically a Halloween, a very literal like.
Yeah, it was just a killer with a mask and a knife, or Leatherface just gets away.
I imagine Paramount was threw money at this problem to take care of it. And the nice thing about one of these is it's not that expensive, so you can throw a little bit more money at it.
Yeah, because this one really looks good. I think they knew what they wanted to get out of this one.
And so the last one opened with the graveyard dream sequence. This one's got this sequence.
The literal,
I can never keep them straight. I've been promising to do some kind of cut of something since for one of these podcast series we've been doing. I wonder if you could cut little Tommy watching this Tommy do this in the.
It's possible.
Maybe I'll try that. Maybe I won't.
The rain's a little harder from his end.
How long has he been dead?
Since 4.
Which was 1981.
Mm-hmm.
So, very tasty for the maggots.
So, yeah, he's been officially dead since 4. And some years have passed. Although this is, what, a 20-year-old Tommy?
Right. How old's Horshack at this point?
Actual Palillo or Horshack?
Actual Palillo, 42.
Yeah, he's at least pushing 40, if not mid to late 30s. He had that Henry Winkler shit going.
Mm.
You know, he was already 30 playing a 19-year-old.
So 86, what else would have been coming around 86?
Critters.
Critters.
This is when you could laugh at this stuff intentionally. That's why they made it the way they did. This is post Gremlins too.
Okay.
The original. Uh-oh.
That's how lightning works in movies, folks. This is the most rainless lightning storm I've seen in a while.
Yeah, anything. Oh,
Listen to that music. That's, you know what's too bad. I have a fondness for the Return of the Swamp Thing score, but it is too bad they didn't get fucking funky fun Harry Manfredini to do the score.
mm.
Like, listen to that.
Dum. You know, the eye shots of Jason could be Swamp Thing shots too.
Right. Wow. Jason's like smaller than usual, though. Well, he is decomposing. This also solves the problem of basically it being about a bunch of very good-looking white teenagers picking on a mentally challenged, physically disfigured man.
Mm. Oh, see, now it starts raining.
Hell yeah. Make my edit work.
There we go.
The maggots. Who
Mm.
the maggots seem a lot more thoughtful than oh, oh wow.
Down goes Horseshack.
Wow. The original Drew Barrymore.
Oh, this is the one with the dope ass intro. Okay, watch this.
Oh, that's right.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is the
007.
one where they're just like, well, they had to give it some pizzazz because of Freddie.
Yeah.
Like
They
Robert
they
Englund had a lot of personality.
right, and you couldn't really do much else with Jason because
Nope.
he don't talk.
And if he did, he wouldn't be particularly compelling. Yeah.
No. Dun, 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 dun.
Is it Harry? It's got to be. Listen to him go. Yep.
Yep, there we go.
Harry Manfredini getting to do James Bond. Go for it. But also, Monster Squad was 1987.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a new producer here. This Don Barons is a new guy.
Tom McLaughlin.
Tom McLaughlin, who we looked up, and I've already forgotten what else he did.
He did other horror pictures.
Yeah,
Didn't
but
he
he
do
like, I think he did at least one, and I think it was like his own thing. Oh, this is the one with the sheriff.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, see. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's what's his face?
Yeah, this douche. Ugh.
Okay, so what's funny is this guy acts like Hobbs from Fast and the Furious. Only it's this guy instead of The Rock.
Oh, I can almost hear him saying the lines too.
Oh yeah. Sadly,
Now
The
you just
Rock.
lie down and get some rest.
Sadly, he will never do a cameo for us, but or we couldn't afford it. Can you fucking imagine?
I'm the reason Jason Voorhees hasn't haunted this town in 10 years.
He would make a great. I'd watch that. Fuck it, do it. Do Ash versus Evil Dead. Only it's The Rock versus all of them. Just get a bunch of gory shit. I don't know. He probably wouldn't do it because
Oh, hey, it's
Tony
Tony Goldwyn.
Goldwyn. Okay, so 1986, we are getting into when your lit background or your lit night times are going to be legitimate. So by Beetlejuice and definitely Batman, exterior or fake nighttime on soundstage was getting to be on big soundstage was getting to be legit. Also Aliens, which was 86, but that
Yeah, a lot of
is a
dark
little
shit.
different. A lot of dark shit. So this is really one on a precipice of changing styles. Wait, Tony Goldwyn was in Ghost in 90.
Yep.
Wow.
I think this might be his first movie.
We don't know who Jason Voorhees is. We've never heard of him. This is a
From what
horror
I
movie.
remember from the DVD commentary, there are two actors playing Jason in this.
Mm-hmm.
One played him for a majority of the movie, and the other one just like left. He was just like, fuck this. I think you could tell. Like, one's slightly bigger than the other one.
Well, he's not that big. He should be bigger.
No.
Exit Tony Goldwyn.
Yep. Just can't catch a break.
It's like it's in 3D. But we got a nice foggy background there. Yeah, the Universal movies homage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. See, here we go. Here's here's specifically where we're told we're just watching a movie. Wait for it. American Express. Don't leave
Don't
home
leave
without
home
it.
without
Okay, now in comes our troop of kids, troop of teens. I actually liked her.
Is she the sheriff's daughter?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Wait, is that a regular teen of color that will be in this movie?
Oh yeah, Renee Jones and a Travolta.
Hmm.
That guy, he was in Iron Eagle. And he was background kid and
Right.
tough guy in certain movies. He might have been in a Karate Kid. I don't know.
No, we just
No,
watched those recently. No, he wasn't in Karate Kid.
but he was in a lot of those back then.
Yeah,
But yeah, he's a Travolta. You could tell.
you can tell, and you can also tell that John told him to always talk in the background or something, because that's got to be so weird to be a Travolta and John never helped you out. But then you like see him at Thanksgiving, and you're just like, "Hey, I was in Friday the 13th 7 while you were in." Well, okay, this was during Travolta's out period. Like,
Yeah, the experts or some
yeah,
shit.
this was like the expert. This was pre-X. Oh no, this was shit. Wasn't Perfect 85?
Perfect was 85, so yeah, this
Yeah,
was
this was the great. He hadn't hit bottom yet, but he was done.
yeah.
Nobody thought John Travolta would be coming back.
Dum dum dum.
Once in
Yeah,
another place, Crazy Ralph would have been
Crazy
perfect.
Ralph.
Looks like
This
fucking
is
Mel Gibson. That looks like how Mel Gibson that looks now. This is Mel Gibson. Oh shit, I should probably not bring into the world that Mel Gibson would star in a Friday the 13th.
it just may happen. Oh, he should have just winked. Literally winked at the audience right there.
Camp Forest Green. Oh, look at that. Is this the first time we're back at the actual summer camp since 2?
Yeah, we're back at the camp, but it's called something else. I think this is Forest Glen or something.
I think it was Forest Green.
Yeah, Forest Green. And the soundtrack bumping in the background is Alice Cooper.
Who would contribute music to at least one Nightmare on Elm Street, right? Or no?
I think it might have been him.
Yeah.
She was good. It never. I don't think she ever did another one of these.
Well, I mean, this one's like a more of a legit movie,
Yeah,
whereas
like it doesn't even look like it came out a year after
no,
the last one. This looks 88
it does. It
almost.
does look almost 87, 88, especially because of
Yeah,
this fucking guy. He's so extreme. He looks like when they were trying to still keep it going.
yeah. This does not look 86 at all. Not even late 86, you know?
Are they supposed to be in charge of all those kids themselves? There are
Yep.
no.
Well, Tony Goldwyn and his chick
Okay.
were supposed to be there to help organize, help
We haven't. Okay.
to lead them.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, there you go. Paintball.
Paintball. Now, that isn't the bad guy from Bernie, but that is somebody very familiar on the left.
Yeah, I've seen him in other stuff.
This was a pre Naked Gun, but we'd started seeing, the Police Academy comedies and stuff. There was
Yeah,
like a lot of having
yeah.
comedy tropes in a Jason movie was
And we had
actually.
I think the next sleepaway camp dropped somewhere. either during this or before this, and that one was definitely not straight. It was more comedic.
Right. And this seems more late 80s than 86 too. Like there's not a
Yeah.
lot of this kind of thing in 86.
Oh, Paramount dropped April Fool's Day in 1986.
That's right.
And that was their big misdirect. And that had a cast of, familiar faces, and Amy Steele was in it. Tom Wilson from Back to the Future.
Yeah, that's another thing about the 80 79 to 86ish, 80 smiley face, right? We're just totally fucking doing it.
Yeah. The arm.
Right, second bit. You could do a laugh track. But other studios were still trying to make more horror movies than just their tentpole franchises. And like that eventually died off, but they didn't give it up for a while.
No. That's where everything came from. All the, the B list. Critters and Hellraiser and all that other stuff. Ghoulies. But Fright Night had come out too at this point.
That's right. The first one's 85. That's right. Yeah.
And also, Night of the Creeps was 86. So it was there was a transition going.
The Sweet Chuck clone here.
Right. See, this Jason is a little beefier.
Mm-hmm. They realized the other one wasn't big enough. So they got to be pretty close to a car, though. So in theory, this guy could escape if...
Yeah, if he wasn't just... Like, where are the other people playing?
I'm sorry, those drums? Oh, it's I'm sorry, it's 86. Yeah, this was really the period of we're trying to give you what you want when you come to the movies.
Yeah. Car chases. Explosions.
Not one-liners yet, because Quentin Tarantino and Kevin Smith hadn't hit.
There's a couple.
There's a couple, but not
yeah, they're
the way
not
it is now.
This is post Arnold.
Yeah, but so you can do one-liners as a reference to an Arnold bit, but it's not like where everybody ends their dialogue with a joke about fucking watching Welcome Back Kotter last night, right? Like,
Right.
and contemporary to all this was the 80s action movie thing, right? Like, so
Yeah. They, post Beverly Hills Cop, which did a lot for what car chasing,
mhm.
Beverly Hills Cop, To Live and Die in L.A., Fletch, all of those.
It is Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Waka
See?
waka waka. So it's a girls' camp? That's right. It
Well,
is.
it's a girls and it's
Oh, it is
co-ed.
co-ed? Okay, so we're not gonna have I can't how do I
They
not remember this?
right, they have the girls, the dude has the boys.
Okay.
That was two transitions.
Yep. It's really this is not a great bit for your reel, dude.
No,
Is this Joey's son or something?
probably. Just like some shit they would have played on Nickelodeon back then.
Yep. This is like Degrassi, it's like Crystal Lake Junior High right here. I mean, it kind of is. Like, or at least Crystal Lake High, the kids have to babysit. Yeah.
You know, if they did a series, since they want to go Riverdale with Friday the 13th, do that.
Yeah.
A high school based series that takes place in Crystal Lake.
Yeah. It'd be great because you could do it. You know, Sabrina on Netflix has shown you can do a lot of horror with that shit. Yeah, do it. It'd be fun because it'd be a thriller, and it's just, you know, you work at the camp or something, and then you could have the winter. You could have, you wouldn't have to spend
all types of crazy shit that happens in the town. It doesn't always have to be Jason either,
right? You wouldn't have to because you're gonna have Crazy Ralph. You're gonna have this guy. You're gonna have all the people who exist as these terrible things are happening. The disappearances, you can initially deal with it as people coming to look for these people. It'd be a fucking actually really good idea. Yeah.
What is it with his hair? Why does it look like a stuntman wig?
It looks like a stuntman wig. Because if it were real, it would look like a Tom Jones, and it's not. It is. I think it's a wig. He could go watch
Crazy
them,
Earl.
and Crazy Ralph could walk in on Crazy Ralph already watching them, like all sorts of things.
Crazy Merv here is about to get it.
Yep. We do not have a blue night. We have a little bit of a mix of dark.
It's a spotlight from somewhere.
We got a spotlight coming through the trees, which happened, I believe, in 1, 2. So he's just standing under that. You could do that for me. You could have spotlights out at the camp for some reason. It could be a story bit. But that's why everybody always drives out to Crystal Lake to hook up so you can see something.
Yeah, they got those big ass lights.
Yep, they just randomly have a bunch of lights.
So what? Jason was slaughtering them more. He's just finishing a job.
I don't like that nobody's going, it's Jason. Like, because they know who this is. Like,
I think at this point the legend had been suppressed, as opposed to Michael Myers being a like recurrent thing
okay.
in Halloween.
So that
Like
makes
people
me.
know of Jason, but it's not a it, like this. Like they renamed Crystal Lake Forest Green. So I guess so many years had passed since. Because remember, Jason hadn't done anything in years at this point.
Who? Oh, that's there. That does not look like the counselor's cabin. But
No. Okay, see, here we go. He's just an urban legend.
so you would want to do the show as a period piece, though.
Takes place in the 70s and early 80s, yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want to get into the problem of once you have cell phones and shit like that. Like,
Because your first look, solid first 3 seasons, the killer is the mother.
oh, I don't know, not 3 seasons.
Yeah.
No, you do it like Luke Cage. You split it half and half first season, but then you
Because you can't
wait
kill
to.
her off too early. Because whoever's playing her has got to be like the star of the show.
Ooh, because she's the actual. Because it's a like supervillain origin story, so it's like Bates Motel in
Yeah,
that she's the lead, and we're
exactly.
okay. All right, I can dig that. I like that.
Like we know how it's going to end, but
Okay, I like that.
I don't know. I just always thought Jason's mom should have got more spotlight as far as, I mean, the franchise did start with her.
Right. I mean, to some degree, it didn't even. It gave up on its original Jason concept in the second one too. Like they
Yeah.
gave, yeah,
Like here, we're what, the third version of Jason already?
yep. Fourth because he's a zombie now.
Yeah, he's a zombie now.
Oh, there's
Renee
our first
Jones.
midriff reveal in the show, I believe.
Yowza, yowza, yowza.
Or was there one two up? No, there wasn't one in the '84 one.
I don't think so. Oh, this is God, what is it? Darcy D. Moss, another familiar face in slasher pictures and junk back then. She was in Reform School Girls too.
And we've got a very pop music score going here.
Mm-hmm. Most may remember her as one of the sidekicks in Can't Buy Me Love. Can't remember if she's the one who showed her tits or not.
Yeah, bringing there was a oh, it's the light from there. Yeah, this sort of new teen movie is still having its effect on these, where we are spending more time with the teenagers.
Yeah, there's some real big cross pollination going on. This is when teens. I mean, it definitely shows that who's paying money for these.
Right. He looks like the sidekick from what is it, My Secret Identity, or Billy Jacoby, or whatever that guy's name was. Was it the Parker Lewis sidekick guy?
Yeah, Billy Jacoby was
Billy
Parker Lewis.
Jacoby. Okay, yeah, he looks.
There was a couple of them though, the Jacobys.
Yeah,
Bad Ronald was one. What was it? Uh, Scott Jacoby.
that's right. Wasn't that
Billy Jacoby was the one that was in everything, and then there
okay?
was a younger one, Bobby Jacoby, who
Was one of them the
was
Tremors kid?
yeah, that's Bobby Jacoby.
Okay, yeah.
Both of them, Billy and Bobby, were just everywhere. I'm shocked. I wonder if they're even still working now because those guys were super busy back in the day.
Bobby got out of acting, but it he did a cameo in one of those Tremors sequels. Maybe the third one, and it was like
It
kind
was
of a big
hilarious.
get.
It was hilarious. And Meet the Applegates. You seen that one?
Now the bug one,
The bug movie? Yeah.
yeah.
Dabney Coleman, once again, is
All right,
in that.
Dabney Coleman rule. I actually,
Yeah,
yep.
we're gonna have to do Dabney Coleman month. Oh, here comes the sequence.
All right. I think I've only seen this like twice, so like,
This one is really good as far as you know being one of these and
yeah, this Tom
being
McLaughlin guy, like, this looks no different than a Howard Deutsch movie to some degree. Like
yeah,
your mid '80s
it's
studio
very period
comedy. Yeah.
specific, but at the same time, there's something timeless about it. Another Alice Cooper song.
Was Alice Cooper ever popular with the acid wash denim torn knee crowd? Like,
Probably not those guys, but you
yeah,
know, he
yeah, obviously.
he was horror based, you know, with this Fingoli makeup and shit. I remember this though. There's another song, the end credit song, where they had a video and everything.
Is that where they got the Frighteners poster from?
This definitely was a point where they were competing with Freddy.
Oh yeah.
Because I believe Nightmare 3 came out at this point.
Nobody else, like, outside what, two of the final girls would get this long of a death sequence. Like, they kind of started that last time with Demon. Demon had a long lead up suspense death sequence, but
Mm.
this is fucking action sequence. Like,
Yeah, look at that. Jason returns.
We're getting shots for the TV trailer,
Yep.
the movie trailer.
Channel 9. This chick is probably the most likable of all of the last girls.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's got
personality.
exactly. What's her face in the first 1.5? They never gave her enough character.
No.
Or personality. Like,
you kind of don't want to see this chick get it.
well, I mean, that's kind of the difference between these and Nightmare on Elm Street and Halloween, at least one, is that, and then Halloween 4 and 5, is that it is not basically the story of the final girl. Whereas she's got enough personality that it could be her story. So,
yeah.
It's just, they're getting to this period of the late 80s where it all sort of synthesizes into the genre is firming. Like Jello. Because you'd have the Blob in '88, and that was just basically Shawnee Smith's movie.
Shawnee Smith.
It was her story, right?
Man.
And so then '89, and then they do it with the next one of these too, because Lar Park Lincoln is a Freddy protagonist in a Jason movie, sort of. Are we going to break through the window?
Nah.
No.
This is some misdirection here.
These very period specific 80s boots.
Okay, this was mid 80s, so she might have a Knight Rider under her belt or a Fall Guy or something.
Right.
Hey, it's phone booth. The werewolf broke up in the Monster Squad.
The lights are the lighting's better in Monster Squad so much. But that's the thing, is there's just a phone booth in Crystal Lake where there's a fucking giant blue spotlight over it. Like, it's just weird. Like, an eccentric billionaire created the town
with mood lighting.
Yeah, exactly. Played by Terry Kaiser in a cameo.
There we go.
Karloff's General Merchandise. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, he's made his way to the camp.
They changed
familiar,
the
don't
sign.
It, Jason? I didn't approve this. Look at that. Tolerance. Courage.
I feel like they needed to work on that a little bit more. Was it always called Forest Green County? We've seen the county name before. I didn't.
Oh, it was always known as Crystal Lake, I thought.
Yeah.
The whole area. They just changed the name. We get the theme of the goofy
Yep.
paintballers.
And there were other like kind of horror comedies too that weren't studio, right? The teen comedy thing and it was like the USA Up All Night type stuff, right? The indie stuff.
Slumber Party Massacre.
Like, there were a lot of fucking movies in the 80s. Like, there were more theatrical movies in the 80s than, or what we would consider theatrical, even if they only played one place, than what, probably the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the
Well,
80s was like
the 80s was birth of the multiplex. So everything was,
and just technically because you're making a movie for the theater, you got to light it a teeny bit better than if you're making it for TV or video, which is what they'd be doing in the 90s. So it
yeah.
just doesn't matter anymore.
Mm-hmm. Because you could tell when it's a direct-to-video movie as
Yep,
opposed to
using the fucking TV camera.
with those hack close-ups and shit.
Mm-hmm.
The music is just all done on a keyboard.
That lasted for a long time. Like,
Yeah. That was terrible.
they were doing that shit till like 97, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then for like 2 years, it was better. And then it just became the exact same thing. Michael Giancano. Sorry, like Werewolf by Night, I like it a lot, but his Star Trek music, no sir.
Yeah, these guys eventually started, like Manfredini and them, eventually just started doing, didn't they? Once the movies adopted their Hans Zimmers and their Mark Mencius,
Oh yeah,
these guys sort of,
yeah.
there goes Renee Jones.
Did they go to
Shit.
TV? Yeah.
Mm,
Her head came. Did they slow that down? They did.
yeah. Yep.
So we are 49 minutes in, and the kids don't know there's killings going on yet, which is
No.
pretty late for.
She's just all for it. Just no matter what it is, he could actually be what they're saying he is.
That's the twist ending.
Right? That would have probably elevated this shit to a whole other level.
Oh, can you imagine if they had the fucking balls to introduce
Murder Tommy.
Murder Tommy along with Jason's return, just to do both of it? Like,
Yeah.
whoever wins, we lose.
Yeah, whoever wins, we lose.
But yeah, she's very much a teen comedy female lead.
She's like a Family Dollar Heather Locklear.
No, I would actually think she's more like a
Because there were never any chicks like this.
no, well, she's a spunky because Helen Hunt wasn't a thing. If Helen Hunt had been a
Yeah,
thing,
Helen Hunt,
this
definitely.
is
Yeah, you're right.
basically what she would
If
have
she
been.
did one of these, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Helen Hunt
Kind of
was that.
a
Because they didn't paint her as pretty. She had to be
right.
quirky.
She had to have the personality going, right? Like a little
Yeah.
Mary Stuart Masterson,
Mm-hmm.
which yeah.
Quirk factor.
I'm trying to think, was there any sort of popular chick in the mid 80s. Like, what
Oh, you know what?
movies?
Who would have been amazing at this part? And this is right up her alley. Dee Dee Pfeiffer
Okay, yeah,
was
that is
doing
kind of the
this at
thing.
the
Yeah.
time. Yeah, she was in Vamp, probably around the same time as this. Basically the same damn character.
Dun dun dun.
Hard Rock Summer.
Okay, I'm just saying, imagine your trailer shot of that with The Rock.
Yeah, with the shotgun.
Wearing his little fucking cut off like sheriff's
Yeah, cut
things,
off. His
probably
arm
with a
just
hat,
bulging the
just
fuck out.
bulging the fuck out. Little ass shotgun looking like a fucking
Like a pistol. It's
no,
supposed to
I
be a
mean,
shotgun, but it looks
well,
like
yeah,
a
you could do
pistol.
that too, but it'd be like a little I can't remember what the things are called. But yeah, and just like the terror of seeing
Yeah.
a fucking monster. And then I picked up this machete. I killed all the other girls in my cabin there, but now we gotta go.
No, there's your twist right there. She's the killer. The little kid.
Crossover, it's Jamie.
Yeah. Jamie Lloyd. Yeah.
Jamie
They sent
Lloyd
Jamie to Crystal Lake
goes
for
to
camp.
Crystal Lake
Summer
camp
camp.
and starts killing people.
But it just so happens to be the summer Jason came back.
And Tommy lost his shit because he really
Tommy
was
just
a
lost
killer.
his shit. So there's all this murder going on.
Okay, I'm going to put too much into this. We also bring back Tommy's mom at this point, and there's a thing with that, and we find out he kills his mom. And we get the hint that he's gone bad. And then he turns on Dee Dee.
Mm.
But the problem is, this is like season 7, so
Yeah. This is way the fuck down the line. Just sit tight, Jason.
how many?
Could you believe the only person they got from the cast to do the commentary was the deputy dude?
Dude, that deputy dude, I think he was in Heat. Like he's the most successful guy to
That's
go
wild.
on in this. Like,
But they couldn't get anybody else from this to.
that's weird because Tom Matthews does sequels.
Yeah, he does.
He does fan sequels. Okay, do we just want to commit to the fan sequels post this 8? There are 3.
Really?
I don't know. Think about it. I'm enjoying this quite a bit, and I'm like, could we get?
I'm down, but it's like, how many? Who did what though? Because
Okay, so
I only know of the one.
There's the Roseblood, right? That's the next one.
13 Fanboy is unrelated. That's the only other one I know of.
There's one called Vengeance, and there's a prequel to Vengeance, or there's a sequel to Vengeance. So there's 2 in the Tom Matthews continuity, and then there's the Roseblood.
Does she ever show up in any of them?
I don't know.
Because she's, I like her.
So yeah, the casts of these movies are now just making kickstarted fan movies for it, and that's fueling their personal appearance thing and cameo notoriety and stuff. So it's like a whole career.
We like this chick.
Yeah, she's the friend from Stranger Things season 1.
Right, she's Barb. Barb's about to get it the worst. Like, I don't know why, but her death is about to be like the most brutal fucking death in this movie. Jason's like, I hate you.
Well, I mean, Jason's whole
She
motive
looks
in
like what?
his whole motive is to be killing, screwing teenagers who ignore him, right?
Right, and she's being nice to the
She's
kids.
right. She's being attendant to a child. Oh, you'd have a whole subplot about Jason liking somebody, like one of the kids, and
Mm,
that's what sets it off.
mm,
Jason is alive out there.
mm.
He befriends a kid at the camp, and it freaks people out. So that kicks off something. Like, I don't know
Mm.
if it kicks off mom's murder spree, something like that. Because we also would have to then deal with, does mom know Jason's alive? Which I don't feel like the movie that she doesn't. So
No,
that's fucked
she
up too.
never knows.
So we have Jason's.
This chick looks like a Jamie Lee Lauren Holly hybrid.
She kind of does. If Lauren Holly had been like 2 years younger, she would have been in one of these.
Yeah.
Because Band of the Hand was like
Oh,
more
yeah.
legit, but it was not more legit.
Mm-mm.
That
Hand in Hand was like some
was some garbage.
only cats like us would know about that shit.
Yeah. That Band of the Hand was a canon movie in search of canon. Like,
Wow. Yeah. Well, if it was really canon, it probably would have got a sequel.
but it wouldn't
It
have had the cast.
wouldn't have had the same cast. It would have other people playing the same people.
Or they would have brought back like one of the fucking supporting players, right? Like,
He would have gotten killed right off the bat,
oh yeah,
and they
because
would
the
have
Jason
instantly
Dedrick
replaced
of it
him.
with his brother, with an unknown
Mm-hmm.
brother.
Yep. See, look at this shit. God damn.
Cool thing there, dude. I
Squash you like a bug.
I should look up what I know this guy from, but it's a lot. I just am picturing him as a scummy lawyer, corrupt lawyer
Oh yeah,
who
lawyer,
wins.
a lawyer, a hitman, a dude who's
So,
robbing a jewelry store.
speaking of the Blob, this is kind of the relationship in the Blob that it's
Yeah, but she
sheriff's
never like
daughter.
instantly likes him
No,
like
because
this.
they have the background, they have the history together because he's the
Yeah.
town bad boy. But
Mm-hmm.
Crazy Moon, obviously there would be some issues, but she's got the same vibes as Crazy Moon chick too.
Mm.
What else was Tom Matthews in?
Return of the Living Dead and Return of the Living Dead Part 2.
Okay.
But he was in other stuff. I think, like TV shit, and he was real popular in this sort of, horror pictures for Return of the Living Dead alone, you know. That's like his thriller pretty much.
Okay, this is a little awkward.
See, it's weird that he did Part 2 after this.
Yeah, that is weird. Uh, so Mid 80s, the laser sight was very popular for 3 years. And then it was like
Mm-hmm.
hacky.
Uh, womp womp womp.
And then it came back in the 90s.
Yeah, Lethal Weapon.
Yeah. But it was like a story bit, like somebody needed a laser sight and somebody didn't, etc. Like
Mm-hmm.
Schwarzenegger didn't use a laser sight until Eraser, I don't think, or something like
They did in
True Lies.
Terminator.
Terminator 1, when he was
Terminator 1.
yeah, that would have started it.
Look at that location.
Yeah. This
This
has
is
got
not New
nice
Jersey.
light. No, this has got nice lighting too. Like
Yeah, it looks good.
it's raining constantly, so it looks cooler, but
Mm-hmm.
is that just a backlot, do you think?
I don't know. It looks good
Yeah,
though.
it does look good.
It almost kind of looked like the street at the beginning of Creep Show 2. Get a gun and blow them away. Let's see. They just renamed it all
Hmm.
so much to the point that people don't even remember it as Crystal Lake. Womp, womp, womp.
This is the most intentionally like I don't know, man. That they needed Savini back for that fucking mask,
Mm-hmm.
and he was not back.
Oh yeah. Now, where in the hell did you put my machete?
That almost seems like it'd be a setup for a commercial.
Right.
Like Jason's like, Wheaties!
100 collect.
It's the 80s. You pull off his mask and it'd be Bobcat Goldthwait.
Yeah. Hey!
Do you need to make a phone call?
Is your long distance provider doing the right thing?
Uh,
Hi.
oh, they just hired the police academy guys to do one of these.
Well,
Would
that
that
should
have,
have been a crossover at
would
this
that have
point.
been a fucking hit if
That
they'd
would have been
done
a
a
fucking
spoof?
hilarious crossover. Send a police academy crew out to get Jason. Tackleberry's just shooting the shit out of him.
Oh, that would have been great.
Of course, none of them die, though.
No,
None of the
everybody
police academy
gets
characters
like
die.
he
They
can
just,
throw them places, but then they
yeah.
humorously are okay
Like, if any of
every
them die,
time.
it's like, you know, randoms like this dude here.
Right. We introduce Police Academy, the new class, and they all die off.
And
Oh yeah, because they're the co-eds. Yeah,
they have to be kids that you hate. Like, they hate
yeah.
them too. Michael Winslow would do this. He would have what? Michael Winslow, Tackleberry, um, maybe Sweet Chuck.
Sweet Chuck would mysteriously disappear. Because like the dude was just like, I can't do any more of this, guys. I'm gonna peace out, but I'll be back for Police Academy 7.
You would need what's her face? Don't move, dirtbag.
Yep. Oh yeah. She catches some of the kids fucking. Yeah.
Hightower, because it's still the 80s.
Yeah.
So maybe you either get Gutenberg or you get like a replacement Gutenberg.
You get, because this would have been 80, we're setting this crossover in 1987, 86, 87. You get somebody playing the same part as Matt McCoy, same character name, different actor, who did not come back. So who would have been successful enough in 89 that they wouldn't have come back, but would have been in...
I want to say Mark Harmon, but he was kind of hitting at the time.
He was hitting, but this would be right before that. This would have been Mark Harmon's big... No, he wouldn't have done it. That's right. He's kind of too straight. Yeah. But a Mark Harmon type.
Right. He ain't one of those guys.
Playing whatever Matt McCoy's name is, and then he doesn't come back for the actual in-continuity sequel.
God, it was so many of those dudes. Shit. Oh.
You need somebody hungry enough to do a Friday the 13th crossover, though. So you need somebody who's got the ego to think they're going to survive it.
Bill Murray would have just been too big and old by that point.
Yeah.
Damn. This is going to really bug me for a minute.
Just trying to think. Basically, you need a Jonathan Silverman type, but older.
Yeah.
Richard Lewis is wrong, but he was pretty desperate in the 80s at times.
He would have been too.
Yeah.
Richard Lewis was always the character at the time.
Or we cut the man cop and it's Richard Lewis as the sheriff.
Oh, shit, man.
Think about like some action. Oh.
And Bateman was too young. God damn it.
What about like Face?
Dirk Benedict?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like if
he would have been a familiar enough face.
Yep. And then it would have been a really big deal when he didn't come back for Police Academy. People went to it thinking it was going to be Dirk Benedict, and instead it's fucking Matt McCoy. Fuck yeah. This is a much better universe than the one we live in. I don't know. At this point, Harry needed to bring back the theme and shit. Like we're too far out in the woods.
It's noise in the background now.
Yeah, I got 17 minutes. Come on, Harry.
God, she is wearing the hell out of those pants.
It's supposedly a summer camp, but all the leaves are off the trees, so it's fall. It's a fall camp.
Yeah, they didn't even pay attention to that shit.
Wait a second. Have we not had any nudity in this one?
No. Big shocker.
Okay. Especially after 5.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. 5 was probably the most gratuitous of them. They were probably told to scale it back this time around. And there was that whole stink they made over the one sequence in 5 with
Okay.
they got very trimmed.
I'm leaving. You'll be fine, kids.
Some of those kids were laughing.
Well, they don't know anything's actually happening, right?
They're supposed
Oh,
to be
they've
scared
somebody's
though.
seen Jason though. Yeah.
Yeah.
She needs that spotlight that's in the parking lot. Oh,
Ah,
damn.
ah. Renee Jones' head.
Pretty good head.
Ah.
I've got a crane. And I've seen a Hitchcock movie.
Don't.
Yeah, this is like the most personality horror movie personality the directions had. It feels like. And
What?
like some fucking A-team commercial breaks, like I don't know if Richard Lewis would have played having a kid.
No, not at that point back then.
No. Oh God, I think I figured it out, but it's too terrible to even say.
Hmm.
It's Joe Piscopo.
Ah.
I know. I don't know if he's the sheriff or he's the police academy cop.
No.
Yeah.
No. He might have still been somewhat doing shit.
Johnny Dangerous was 84.
No, I'm not talking about Joe Piscopo, but
Oh.
his co-star in Dead Heat, Treat Williams.
Treat Williams. Oh, and you know what? He'd suck.
Yep.
He would suck. And then there'd be this weird thing where people would see the Police Academy movie and stop and go, you know, that Mac McCoy guy's not as bad as Treat Williams.
God, look at all his leaves.
Yep.
Arr! Where's the kid with my machete?
Didn't you just tell her to go back in there with the kids?
Yeah.
Isn't that where she's going?
Yeah, he's just complete monster Jason busting through walls and shit.
Let's go swimming.
You're right. Yeah.
What?
We have unfinished business, you and me, kid.
Um,
Yeah,
amazing.
this is Jason walks underwater.
Oh shit! A
He's doing the
709
Barney.
Meridian. Oh, you can tell he's got a wetsuit mask on, made up to look like it. Look at that.
They should start playing the Bernie underwater music.
God damn it! Hold on, I got to do that. Let me. Oh,
and Mario music.
yeah. Oh, Yeah, this should be the fucking or Friday the 13th theme, not whatever the fuck he's doing with those horns.
Dun. Hmm. I think this might be probably the last time we get any real good music, though. As a score for the next one, I think Manfredini does it, but it's
Yeah.
we'll see.
This is back to Harry Manfredini's fucking A Team, though, or Magnum PI. Like, just a little bit different than it was before. Like, a different part of the music. This is just his action sequence on a whatever Glenn A. Larson show.
MacGyver.
Yeah, there you go. Except in MacGyver, they'd eventually use the fucking theme. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. God, this looks like the Jaws tank at Universal.
Lance Guest.
Yeah, he could be the Mahoney.
Was Jaws 4. Yeah, Jaws 4 was more legit than this. That's terrifying, but.
Uh, Oh, so they aren't even that far out there. What the fuck? Behind you, stupid. Oh, oh.
Hmm.
Jason said the hell with it.
I just feel like Jason's ears would have decomposed regardless of reincarnation. That is some universal tank looking shit.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. And in the next one, he's still in the lake.
right. Somehow they managed to keep him there way up until 8. Give me innocence.
And so ends the Tommy Jarvis trilogy.
Well, good night, folks.
Just fade to black.
This wasn't the greatest one, but hey, threw us for a loop. Don't don't. Oh, see, and we actually get a final girl because. Dun.
Come on, Harry. What the fuck?
And she's smart as shit. Like,
Was there like a
immediately.
thing to say you can't use the music, Harry? You can only do it if you don't use the music.
Now, I guess that plastic propeller really is going to
It's gonna fuck him
do
up.
some damage.
Or is she just trying to get away? Like to use the boat? Nope.
Nah.
So yeah, shot.
Yeah. Nope, that takes care of Jason. Oh,
But he's a zombie. It shouldn't matter.
yeah, it shouldn't matter because until next time.
They missed an opportunity to have his belt buckle say something funny. His belt buckle says Mama's boy. Uh, I slept through the finale. It's a shame there's no flashback sequence of the Tommy Jarvis story.
Right? The whole Rocky flashback.
Yeah.
There's no easy
with the
way
music.
out.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like how he's clearly not underwater.
right. Like,
Alan Blumenfield is the guy who's in other one of the guys who's in other stuff. There's Tony, Ron Palillo,
Nancy McLaughlin.
Is this Alice Cooper?
This is Alice Cooper.
This is a very poppy Alice Cooper.
Oh yeah, this was the video. They had a video for this.
Okay.
Jason was in the video. Like cheesy effects. Where people go see the movie and Jason slashes out of the screen or some shit.
Oh shit. Atlanta casting, so it looks like it filmed in Atlanta.
Dudes goes out of his home.
How did this one do?
This one?
Yeah.
This was the comeback.
Okay.
Because people were, the law of diminishing returns was setting in with 5. 5 made money, but just, I don't think as much as the first 4. So this was kind of all right, we'll do this. And if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. But this was the comeback. Especially because it was kind of a bad year for Paramount as far as horror movies. April Fool's Day flopped. Right.
But they did have Star Trek 4.
They had Star Trek 4. Yeah, Star Trek 4 was their biggest in 80s. Oh, shit. They had a good year in 86 then. Star Trek 4 and
Beverly Hills.
Top Gun. Beverly Hills Cop 2 didn't come out till 87.
87, okay.
Yeah. So they did have a pretty good 86. Plus this.
Yeah.
And he knows film
convention. Yeah. So we are out of
night. Yeah, New Jersey.
Out of Jersey and out of California.
Yeah. Do Renee Jones.
Darcy the man DeMoss. Behind the mask, except it's a zombie, so who gives a shit? Like It doesn't matter anymore.
Behind the mask. Do 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 do.
All right. Oh, confusing. Which way does it go? Lives or Friday the 13th Part 4?
As we say goodbye to the classic Paramount logo.
You will be
Or
missed.
the 70s, 80s Paramount logo.
I do like that logo.
Yeah. So yeah, Friday 6, you know, it was a return to form, so to speak.
Yeah, it really integrates the teen young adult thing better than 5 does.
Yeah, 5 was just kind of a.
But then, but 5 had the very odd setting of.
It was
a
a
mental wellness camp
exploitation picture almost.
Troubled teens in the middle of nowhere.
Then, you didn't even know what the hell some of those kids' issues were.
No,
they just the kid stutters.
Yeah, exactly.
What's her face sleeps topless, so it's just.
Oh, what else did Tom McLaughlin do? I thought I looked it up. Let's see.
Yeah, he did other stuff because he's kind of a known guy in the genre.
Where the heck? Okay. Jason Lives, One Dark Night, 1983. Meg Tilly, E.G. Daily, and Adam West. Post-production delays put it out after Poltergeist, but it is apparently a ghost-y thing. McLaughlin won an Emmy for doing the Dick Van Dyke special, and then he did a fucking. Looks like he did some acting, a bunch of TV movies. Yeah, that's what it was. He was the Date with an Angel guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Next year, off of my success from Friday the 13th, let's go make Date with an Angel with Michael E. Knight.
God, we really need to
do we need
maybe we should do a bad movie month.
Should we do the shitty fucking 80s movie month? Date with an Angel.
Bad movies. What's the one with Steve Martin and Lily Tomlin, that piece of shit? The one where she possessed his body.
All of Me?
Yeah.
Is that one
that was garbage.
I haven't seen it and
there's a shit ton of them. Date with an Angel.
Well, there were a lot in the mid to late 80s.
Yeah.
What was the one where the kid dies? The
Heavenly Kid?
The Heavenly Kid? How bad's that?
Yeah, that one's not bad.
Okay.
It's like one of those overlooked.
I don't know.
Classic.
I feel like we should look in 87 because it seems like that's
it's all 86, 87 through 89.
Well, because by 89 it was sort of
Teen
over.
Witch is in there somewhere.
Okay. That would be your last one. That's your outlier at the end. But yeah, we gotta think about this.
That shitty one with Tony Danza, where he's creepy about his daughter.
Oh my god! And then we could do the Dudley Moore one with Kirk Cameron.
Yeah.
Oh
no.
Oh.
Like father, like son.
Like father, like son. Oh. Yeah. This is a great idea. Idea we're having.
Might be doing this right after Friday the 13th then, because.
Now, do we want to do it before the fan movies to make the fan movies seem better, or do we want to do a season of fucking Friday the 13th fan movies and terrible Friday-related 80s comedies? I don't know.
Yeah.
We could keep it going. We could have a meta season after this. Because Day with an Angel's got Tom McLaughlin. It's not going to be hard to find crossover into other shitty stuff.
Well, just really bad shit.
Oh yeah. But it has to have come out in the theater. And I think
we gotta eliminate anything trauma because
No trauma. No.
Those are intentionally bad.
I was going to say PG-13 or less.
Yeah, those PG-13.
Yes.
We already did Mannequin. So
the fake PG-13. Because, yes, Date with an Angel is... Oh, dude, it's just fucking De Laurentiis Entertainment Group.
Oh, wow.
What if we just did that? Hold on, let's see. Date with an Angel was PG, it looks like. Okay, yeah, so De Laurentiis Entertainment Group. Everybody just enjoy this fine podcasting, y'all. Raw Deal, Maximum
that's
Overdrive.
Another really shitty one. We got to do a shitty Arnold. Yeah.
We got to do a shitty Arnold. Radioactive Dreams, Manhunter Blue Velvet, 86's Trick or Treat, Crimes of the Heart, King Kong Lives, Bedroom Window. Oh God, From the Hip.
Oh, that's Judd Nelson.
Judd Nelson. Oh yeah, that would be bad. $1 Million Mystery.
Yet to make an appearance in our.
I fucking hate Judd Nelson so
much. Well, shit. We got to do Blue City then.
All right.
We have to do Blue City.
Illegally.
I demand right now we have to do Blue City because that shit. Blue City and Making the Grade. Two god awful movies starring Judd Nelson.
God, A Drifter Returns Home. David Crusoe's in it. I'll watch that. Paul Winfield. It's gonna. Oh my God, Walter Hill wrote the script.
Huh.
Tommy Teeny Lister.
Oh shit.
Willard E. Pugh. This one has a great cast. This has a fucking great cast.
Mayor Harpo is in it.
Julie Carmen is in it.
Oh well, shit. We got to see that one then.
All right. Okay. We'll be figuring out a very weird 80s season coming up, folks. Unless Blue City does have a Friday the 13th connection I can find for our meta month. Otherwise, like a Harry Manfredini score. Otherwise, we will be back next week with
Friday 7.
Friday 7, starring Mr. Terrence.
Barry Kaiser.
Bernard Kaiser.
Bernie Lomax. Bernard Lomax.
Bernard Lomax will be back on 709 Meridian.
So y'all be here.
Yes.
Come back, watch, and we'll still be here. So
yes. We will be here. Probably committing to some really bad fucking movies. I think I'm going to go with this Friday fan movie, bad 80s, hopefully related to Friday thing. I like this idea. I feel like if we can find
Are
one
they
more
short, they got to be short fan
movies. They got to
movies.
be fan. They're not going to be. We'll check.
Because some of them, I've seen the link to certain fan movies.
We're not doing 220 fan movies. We're not doing.
I'm not about this.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We could even do like a short one, and I could dig up Jason versus Michael if that's still around. That's like 30. That's like 22 minutes, but it's just them fucking fighting. It's great. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but we'll think on this. We got a few more weeks because I think it's also time to do Dabney Coleman.
Yeah, we got to do Dabney Coleman.
We got to do Dabney Coleman at this point, but I think we do a weird decompress, and then we do Dabney Coleman because that's our first sort of actor-focused season. So
hell yeah!
All right, everyone. Thank you for listening, and
thanks for listening, folks.
We'll be back with a New Blood.
Yeah, the New Blood.
The New Blood.
Not the Young Blood. That was the Blaxploitation sequel. Which they should have done. They should have done that one. Friday 13th. The Young Blood.
80. Oh, that could have. Oh, it would have been perfect in 83, but you wouldn't have done it in 3D. That's your Todd Bridges fucking vehicle.
Yeah, he should have been in that one.
Yeah. It's about a bunch of, it's an eclectic group of underprivileged inner city youth who are made up entirely of people who played on Different Strokes, basically.
Different Strokes, Facts of Life, any of those kids, one day at a time, any of those shows that had kids back then.
Yeah.
You could have put, what's her face? The kid from Alice, McKeon's brother.
Right.
He could have been in it.
It's like a little bit more legit, right? And so, yeah, and then they get bussed out to the camp. They're still run by the pretty chick and the boss who's 20 years too old for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you do it. She's got a sassy black friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Can't think of who would have probably been Vanity or Layla Rashawn back then.
Or the owner is Thelma Hopkins, and it's just run by Chad McWhiteboy and Cutie.
Now the owner has to be so. If the owner is a black woman, she's got to be super matronly. So it's got to be Esther Roll.
Oh my God!
I don't want you to come and kill my children. You leave those kids alone.
Oh, what could have been? What could have been?
I'll be damned if you kill these kids.
Yeah, Jason wouldn't have been supernatural yet.
No, it would have been like regular Jason.
It could have been like a side plot too, right? Like they could have been at the other camp or something. I don't know. Okay, because I don't think you would have done Kids in Danger in '83.
Well, Sleepaway Camp came out around then.
Yeah, but Sleepaway Camp wasn't a studio picture.
Yeah, that's true. Because they got a lot of those kids in that movie were like actual kids.
Right.
So it looked a little more legit.
Yeah. So it's a problem. We'll have to solve it, along with our leading man and our Police Academy Friday the 13th crossover, which we will be working on for in the future. I don't know. All right. We gotta go. We've got too many good ideas. Night, everyone.
Night, y'all.
Hello and welcome to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast. My name's Andrew.
And this is D.
And we are working our way through the Friday the 13th, the Paramount years. We have reached the end almost. We are at part 7, The New Blood.
Part 7.
Which I just read was intended to be a crossover with Nightmare on Elm Street, but the deal fell through, which might explain why it came out in '88 instead of '87. Because we are 2 years now from the last one. So yeah, and that fell through. Of course, they'd make Freddy versus Jason or vice versa in 2003.
12 years later, yeah.
So it took a while. This reminds me, of course, of the Godzilla 90s series where Godzilla versus either King Ghidorah or Mechagodzilla was intended to be a King Kong crossover, a remake of King Kong versus Godzilla made by Toho. And Turner wanted too much for King Kong, so it didn't happen. So they made something else, and these guys made something else. They both had psychics in it, because those Godzilla movies had psychics, because it was the 90s. And we get a psychic in this. We get Jason versus a Freddy protagonist, basically.
Tina, yeah. She's Drew Barrymore and Firestarter. She's Jean Grey from the X-Men, kind of.
Okay, and Lar Park Lincoln coming of...
She was on something back then, right?
House 2. And she appeared on Knots Landing from 87 to 91.
Why was that what I was just about to say, too? Knots Landing, Dallas.
So this is arguably a little bit more legit of a leading lady than these movies usually have, because she had an actual job at the same time she was doing this.
The two adults here are familiar, very familiar. The mother, Tina's mother, is played by Susan Blue, who's usually big in voices. She was a big voiceover artist. Um, she was RC in Transformers, and she played God. She's got her list is endless, but like the only other one I could think of off the top, other than RC, is Amy from Galaxy High. So and she played like every female voice on the Filmation Ghostbusters. Like if any female was speaking a line on that show, it was Susan Blue. And then we have a favorite of ours down at 709 making his triumphant return, Mr. Terry Kaiser himself,
Terry
aka
Kaiser.
Bernie Lomax. So we're looking forward to that.
Yes. I don't know what else there is with Bernie Lomax we could possibly watch.
He's all over. Or we could, we could do an episode of shit. He was on like Three's Company at least 3 or 4 times throughout the show. His different characters.
Is he in any terrible 80s movies? How bad is Surf 2?
Oh, dude, Surf 2 is the shit. It's dumb as fuck. Eddie Deason is in it.
Oh, jeez. Shit.
That's like one of the old school HBO late night movies. Surf 2, Hard Bodies, stuff like that. What's the other one? Hard Bodies 2.
All right. Well, let's get it going here with the New Blood, which is going to have some underwater scenes, I think. So,
yeah.
Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, play.
All right.
Ooh. Listen to
now
that.
Have the
Ooh.
brand spanking new at the time Paramount.
We're
this
like
was the 75th.
Music over the Paramount logo.
Yeah.
Very Star Trek 5.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they need. That's what we need. We need Harry Manfred needed to do a Star Trek movie and Jerry Goldsmith to do a Friday the 13th.
Now, I wonder. Oh, we get a montage. One of the best ones in the series here.
With narration. Now, John Carl Butler had done other stuff, right?
I think so. The name is familiar.
Damn.
Look at
that. Remember that guy? Yeah. Fuck him.
Yeah, she got it too. Oh, wow. Remember that one?
This literally feels like a fucking Star Trek preview. This is like the voiceover for Star Trek 6.
No. Oh, yeah.
The preview,
yeah. At the end,
yeah.
The undiscovered country. I think it's the same voiceover guy.
It sounds like it might be. Are we doing, we going to do the regular music, Harry?
Oh, no, this is completely... This one, I really hated the score in this one. It sounds really bad.
I feel like it's too bad because, like...
Ooh.
1 and 2, like, Harry was rising. 3 was the disco.
Yeah.
4, he had staged a comeback, but then it just fell apart.
Well, the thing about 3 was the disco was really only used for the theme.
Oh, that's right.
And then the rest was,
The rest was
pretty normal, standard.
Yeah.
It doesn't become really janky until this one. I really hate the score in this one. And we're recapping the last, 5-10 minutes of the previous movie.
Of course, we got to kill. We had a voiceover setting up the franchise, and now we're going to spend 4 minutes on the last movie.
Whoa!
With the stuntman.
He's still down there. eh, eh. Jason who could smash people's heads like melons. Oh, this is cool. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's like
I'll till that.
yeah.
I should have just exploded it like the other ones.
It's like good keep
Do good.
special effects. That's like the sad thing. They got really good at lasers by the late 80s, but like Tron killed all that shit. Like, and
Oh
Terry
yes,
Kaiser.
Tyre Kaiser.
Susan Jennifer Sullivan, I swear the mom in Four's last name was Sullivan, or maybe I'm mistaking it. Oh, we forgot to mention this
Oh,
is the first Kane Hodder
first
one.
Kane Hodder is Jason.
Yeah.
Kane, Jason would never do that. Hodder,
The guy who thought he was going to be Robert Englund.
right? But I gotta admit, in this one, this is my favorite post undead zombie Jason design. Like this, he really looks good in this one because you're gonna see the rot and just how he. Wait till he pops up.
These are some slow fucking credits, man. They're
Yeah,
taking
the shit
their
out.
time.
This is a very, very short film. I'm surprised. Well, if it were made now, the end credits would have half the soundtrack and a friggin' blooper reel,
Well, I have
like
to
a Tyler
see.
Perry movie.
I'm guessing there's 3 minutes end credits. This is a 78-minute movie.
Okay, that's a very basic looking Jason right there.
Oh God, Terry Kaiser plays her dad.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
okay. Didn't he play the sheriff in something once? Automan, but maybe a movie.
Well, again, he did a ton of
Oh
TV,
yeah.
so it's like he's done it all.
Where does she live on Crystal Lake? Wait a second. She's a little girl and Jason's in the lake. So
Yeah,
this is set in like 1995, right? Like,
yeah. They don't. Yeah. So we're guessing. I don't know. Their house got built on the property where the camp was.
well, is it the camp property or could it be one of the other properties that's on Crystal Lake?
Maybe
I feel like
it's just that. How could they be that close to where he was?
well, how big is Crystal Lake? We
Right.
have no, we
Just
really
looking at it
need
from
a
here,
map.
it's a fucking pond right here.
Right.
Okay, so we're establishing early on that little Tina has powers, and down goes Daddy.
Into the
Oops.
brightly lit underwater area here.
And he doesn't float. Oh, and then we pull a part 5 and flash forward to we go from Corey Feldman to Lar Park Lincoln.
We didn't establish that Jason was in the lake yet at that point. So it's possible.
It's a different. But they show that when they get there, when he comes back,
15 miles to Crystal Lake.
so they've I guess since renamed it back too, because
Oh shit, we're back to the set.
yeah,
I think we're back to the barn and the house. The redressed barn in the house. Oh shit.
here
There
we
he
go.
is.
The man.
What the fuck? Oh, there's a hunk in the background. That is a shitty looking Crystal Lake.
Yeah, it's not it's not as picturesque as it usually is. That's another reason why this one just it looks cheaper. I think this was really done fast and cheap.
Yeah, we got to look where it filmed because the trees don't look that full. It's kind of weird.
No,
Is this his biggest part in a movie ever?
as
I,
far as being one of them, till Bernie, yeah, I
oh
think
man,
because he was always the heavy or he was the henchman.
right.
And again, he did a lot of TV, so he was at this point always that guy. Oh, that dude from Three's Company.
Wow, damn. So he's in 88, 1988 cut off shorty shorts. Not sure if the watch along filter will catch that or not, but
And here without facial hair, Kaiser looks like the love child of Robert Downey Jr. and Bill Bixby.
he really does. He really fucking does. I don't know how we make that movie, but I want that movie. Get the fucking CGI Luke Skywalker guy on it.
Hell yeah. Merge them. He's the demon seed result of their genetics.
So what you do is you do alternate universe Bill Bixby, David Bruce Banner. Alternate universe Tony Stark becomes the Hulk. And somehow the explosion generate like they cross paths and Terry Kaiser is their son
Cross
who
pollinate.
becomes the leader. He's the fucking leader.
You know what? I think he might have done a Hulk. He might have been on an episode of the
Oh
Hulk.
man. Why don't we ever have a movie where the shrink isn't a piece of shit? He's like a
Right, or trying to
Poltergeist 3,
exploit the
yeah.
kid.
Or fucking Donald Pleasance.
You do it now!
Leave me with her!
Leave me with her!
Dr. Loomis, you smell of alcohol. Fine. The child is a beast.
Like, this actually could have used a Loomis. He should have played a Loomis in this.
Why didn't they think of crossing that over? That would have been fucking great. Just like desperate fucking
Why is Michael here in Crystal Lake?
desperate 1990 shit. Like I like how we're doing Firestarter was what, 84?
Yeah, and it wasn't even like
Yeah,
it wasn't even a hit, right? It wasn't
right. Like, what are we doing here?
like Firestarter was more coasting off of Stephen King's name than anything. Because that was just a string of Stephen King. Yeah, this is one of Susan Blue's few live action roles. Like if you've watched a cartoon anytime from the 80s till now, she's probably done it. She's as big almost as Frank Welker.
Additional voices on Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
See? Okay, so this is another pier, I guess, rebuilt.
At the very
But
least, we got to get a map. We got to get a map of Crystal Lake.
yeah.
At the very least.
And for some reason, Kid Tina looks like, Heather O'Rourke.
Right.
So I don't know if that was deliberate or just the kid's hair looks like that. All right. Here we go.
Okay, now Jason is rotting at this point. So this is
All right.
sometime after.
Yeah. So when Daddy died, Jason wasn't there. We can definitely figure it that way.
But he's been there a while.
Yeah.
So
Okay, he does look better out of the water.
well, yeah, because he's got to have a big head so the guy doesn't drown. Of course, now he's wondering why he's not drowning. Wasn't he awake at the end of the movie? The
Right.
last one?
He might have gone dormant,
Okay.
maybe. Jason went into sleep mode like R2D2.
All right. So we're 16 minutes in, and Jason's just back, and the lead has seen him.
See, look at that. That shit is dope.
Yeah. Well,
This
this
is
is
the
just
most
pure,
creative they've been with Jason.
Monster.
Dude, I remember when he went on Arsenio. That shit was awesome. I think somewhere on YouTube they have that interview where Arsenio interviews Jason, not Kane Hodder, but Kane Hodder playing Jason in the suit is Jason. And he says nothing the whole interview. See, he even has the banner shirt on. Don't make me angry, Tina.
Oh no, another one of these couples.
Right? Because cars never work right in Crystal Lake.
Crystal Lake. Nope.
Doopy 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 doop.
1988
Nicely.
jean jackets. Fucking A. So we don't have the blue night light. We have this very soft light.
Yeah. Not sure if that's supposed to be the moonlight or something off the road.
Another one of the Crystal Lake lights, the infamous Crystal Lake lights.
Like woods lights.
Directional woods lights.
Crystal Lake glow.
Hi, I tried out for Superboy. I didn't get it.
Now him, I would believe he probably did. He even kind of looks like Christopher Reeve. If he didn't, damn it, he should have.
Right.
Susan Blue and her super Linda Evans haircut.
Why? She didn't like the guy before, but now she likes him?
Well, she's crazy too,
Oh,
probably.
okay.
Potentially. Because that's the way the mother is treating it. Was it a secret that she was also had telekinesis?
Right.
Or does the mother just think she's trouble?
She's the mom's gotta. I mean, they manifest all the time in this. So we've like the picture cracked when mom was in the room, I think.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, so excuse me. Yeah, so we're this is kind of like your late 80s standard nighttime photography at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad. It doesn't have any personality, but it's not bad.
It's better than Silent Night, Deadly Night. And she looks like she could have been in Shopping Mall.
What are those drums?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I think they filmed this in the South again. Looking at those trees.
Ooh,
Oh,
just right at it. Wow. Mm.
20 minutes. Jason's been back five. He's already killed one.
That's pretty swift, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, here we go. This is fine,
Yeah, I
but it
think the
never sounds.
problem is, well, yeah, this is like retro.
Yeah, this is exactly like the early ones, but then it
Mhm.
kind of shifts into some shitty, like, direct to video sound and shit.
About half the lighting is good too. Like the soft shit, not so much, but when it's harder light, it looks good.
Oh, wow.
Yep. What was the last one? I can't even remember how violent the last one was because this one is very. This is your height of Fangoria.
Yeah. Yeah, for a while, all of them got at least a blurb on Fangoria from at least
Is
from
that
about four on up.
looks like Andrew Garfield mixed with one of the brothers from Hogan Family?
Is it with that haircut from the 80s? And 88 seems kind of dated for that one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that was some of the problem with Friday the 13th versus Nightmare on Elm Street is that Friday the 13th never did convincing teenagers. Like,
No, no, yeah, because the kids were more central to the plot.
yeah.
They're just like in Friday the 13th movies, it's just they were cannon fodder. You know, you didn't care after a while. Even here, the little side stories are bullshit because
And none of these people went on to anything. Like,
oh, the one right there was a big scream queen,
okay.
direct to video scream queen. Who's the one with the long hair? Not the one with glasses, but
Well, yeah, let's not forget we're also about to get into the full moon entertainment era. Like,
yeah, yeah. And she definitely found work there, I think.
yeah.
Now her, I don't think I ever seen after this. She's horrible anyway. Like, why is she just outwardly hostile to everybody? What are you here for?
Was there a birthday party in. Was Tony Goldwyn on the way to a surprise party when he got killed?
No, he was there to help them open the
Okay,
camp.
that's okay. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. They were supposed to start the
Oh,
camp with him. Yeah. Did they just show that glass busting on a carpet?
I think so.
I mean, it's not unlikely, but
I'm digging that living room. It looks like a sitcom living room. It's like fucking the Roseanne set.
Mr. Belvedere shit. The
Hey, look at
staircase.
the stairs, yo. I mean, it's not impossible they didn't just make it
Well, it's clearly a
sitcom
set.
Yeah, look a
That is
little bit
not a house.
nicer. No.
See, look at that shit in the back.
Shitty floor. Look at this fucking weird floor. Oh.
Oh, Jason came back and collected his weapon. I think it was around this time the video game came out. So
Was that
it was a shitty LJN video game too. So there might have been some crossover shit going on here because the Jason they used for the cover is from this.
okay?
God, I played hours and hours on it.
This is the first time we're meeting these two, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is where Jason gets his machete. Oh yeah, this is also where this is about to be Kane Hodder's favorite kill in a second.
What is with the minimalist music?
Yeah. It's still really basic, still reminiscent, you
Mm-hmm.
know, we
No.
I really have to figure Jason's kill pattern.
I let my PlayStation Now or whatever it's called subscription lapse, so I don't think I can go back and check the game to see if they made a map of Crystal Lake.
Mm.
Presumably, if they did, it's online.
Yeah, it should be. I don't doubt it.
Is this where we get our requisite nudity?
Ah,
Or are we past that?
yeah. Just kills me. These people who are just in here just to be killed. That's the only purpose here. All right, here we go. This is Kane Hodder's favorite kill. Uh, uh, uh. Shut up, bitch. And they shortened it. Um, the uncut version is a lot more.
Like of all time, that's his favorite kill.
Yeah, because it's a little more brutal than that. what we see is a
Oh,
complete
okay.
edit. Like the original version, she's just a fucking bloody pulp. Like
Wait a second.
he slams her a few times. Hmm?
Did they have a black friend last night?
I can't. They were in there somewhere, I think, in the background. Two members of Five Star are not getting along. So she's there to try to pull him, but he's clearly just ain't even thinking about her.
This is a pissy looking Crystal Lake.
Yeah, it is.
Where's the camp?
Nothing picturesque about it. And
Nope.
this looks very enclosed. Like it doesn't look like it's anywhere like you know what I mean? Like
Looks like a fucking like
the pond. It's not
yeah,
even
it's
a
like a pond. It's like a pond at a state park.
yeah. They managed to build around it, but they kept that part like that. That's so weird.
Right? Like their idea is they're bringing her back to this place where her father died, and everything reminds her of it.
Yeah, they keep that exactly the way it was. Oh, Lar isn't that bad though. Even though it's not much,
Yeah.
they don't give us enough of her to really make heads or tails. You still don't really care too much though.
Well, I mean, the first couple, these at least are working actors, right? The first couple of movies, those guys weren't even
Uh-uh.
professional. Like,
They were just line reading like a motherfucker.
yep.
So you're working at the camp this year. Steve Christie and shit.
Terry Kaiser, the Killjoy.
Right? Nobody's having a party unless I'm in the room. Okay, there it looks a little bigger,
Uh-huh.
but you still don't get a like a.
No, Crystal Lake needs to be giant.
They should have had an establishing shot.
Yeah, they've never
Anything.
had an establishing shot of
No.
Crystal Lake.
Nope. Oh, don't bring drama into it now, kids. See how bad she is? That
Yep.
like whose cousin are you? There. Oh. Velma's pissed off, huh?
Mm.
Oh. They're supposed to be all for it. April O'Neil over here.
Mm. Oh my god.
Wanna smoke with me?
Oh, why do we have to deal with this shit? Can we please get some? None of them are going to get killed during the day. Oh wait.
Why is Velma looking at her like she can do it too? Mm. Mm. Dude, what were you doing upstairs?
He's taking a shit.
Shit.
He was 100% taking a shit.
They should have had a toilet flush.
Yep.
He ran. Yeah. See how Terry Kaiser just always makes it work. Just he's just an effortless asshole. Dude. He should have got on the phone with Dr. Seaton. Terry Kaiser and Dr. Seaton were roommates in college. Two shitty doctors. Just two assholes with a grudge with the world.
Like, what's her biggest telekinesis set piece?
Oh, that don't come till later.
Okay, so there will be a.
You know, the versus Jason part. Yeah.
Okay, she'll use the force. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so it's already nighttime. So it's been a very quick day. Got a picture.
Oh wow. With his girlfriend too. Mm.
Dun, dun.
I think this was a very super duper small area they filmed in.
Yeah, this is not a return to our barn. It's the same setup, but it is not a return to
Yeah.
that soundstage.
Okay, here's where it gets gratuitous. This might be it. No, wait. There might be a little bit more later, but whoa. All right. Oh, this is a Spielberg homage. You know, he actually has an 80s haircut. Ooh. And nobody hears that.
Nope.
Because, I mean, there's no noise whatsoever out there. And see the Jaws shot.
Mm.
Look at that. Wow. Uh, nobody heard all that screaming. They weren't even that far from the fucking house. Because the alleged lake is right there.
The tiny lake is right there. Yeah. And everybody's going upstairs to shit. And we haven't seen upstairs. It's just a bunch of bathrooms.
It's Paramount. They probably don't even have a toilet, right? God. You throw the black folks in and try to give them some type of weight, and it's just like
Huh?
uh, Velma's about to skank it up.
So he's bringing the body out.
And they just showed a naked body. We don't even know how he killed her, or maybe he just drowned her. Karen previous update haircut she's got. Jeez. She's so bad. Like,
Oh. Is he going to throw the body through the window? Oh, man.
that would be cool at this point, you know? Since he's Jason, he knows he can't be hurt, right? So why not just rampage?
We're only
What's
40 or 50 minutes in. We can't do it yet. Why does he have. Why did he turn. Oh.
Yeah, see that?
He took it. Why does he have an office in her childhood home?
Right. They probably set it up like one of the extra rooms as his office.
Okay. Oh, God, are they gonna die soon, please?
Actually, that guy, you could almost say he's a proto Randy
Yeah.
because he is making. I think he does make reference to shit. He's probably one of the first in any of these. Okay, there's a switch on that. It really would have dated the movie if that was one of those touch tone lamps.
It didn't work. It got stuck. Turn
on. Well, and he's doing his Batman thing out here. Oh,
Wait a second.
see now, if there was a cop involved, this probably would be kind of cool, where he implicates, "What are you doing out here, Doc?"
Right.
And it's the rest of the movie him trying to convince everybody he's not a killer.
But no, the
Jason
blue
is.
lightning has arrived.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So she's about to find stuff out.
Anderson case in 65.
Hmm. His hand's all bloody still. Jesus.
Mm. So that would make sense if you were trying to
Hmm.
turn Tina into a living weapon. You would try to traumatize her by bringing her to her childhood home.
He's
Like
really
an
working for the Hellfire Club.
right. He's like an evil Professor X.
He's the guy that gets him. It turns him bad. Shit. Well, you gotta take him to that quack Xavier. See, now it's starting to get shitty with that.
Mhm.
I hate that.
Now he didn't
Become
tell
a
anybody that about the dead body yet.
no.
So,
Well, there's the car.
okay.
But why is it pointed the other way? Oh God. Shouldn't the car be pointed in the direction towards where she's coming from?
Probably, but based on that car crash, they didn't know what they were doing with cars.
You're in Crystal Lake. That thing is not starting.
No, those woods are just
Lucky
full
it
of
was
cars that are abandoned autos where Jason killed the.
just everybody on that road alone.
Is that a dirt road? Crystal Lake's going down in style.
Whoa. Velma's Frankenhooker now.
This is to seduce the stoner away.
Yeah. Wow. She's dressed like a hologram.
Why would she think he was outside? Like,
It wasn't everybody in the damn house.
yeah, like
Just again,
can
just
she
to
not like it would make sense if she saw an object move outside and she can't see because she's not wearing her glasses. But no,
right?
she's just like looking around outside in the middle of nowhere for this
Nothing.
dude.
Yeah.
He's like sitting on the couch smoking pot.
Right. Where Eddie Stoner would fucking be.
Or he's taking a shit.
Right. Really, Velma? God damn it.
Did she find an eyeball? Oh, no.
That would have been better. Oh shit. Ah. Was that even in style then? What she's
No.
wearing? She dressed like it was 1983. Jesus.
Those looks like some shitty heels to be running into.
Yeah. Okay, this is totally a Halloween scene.
Right, like he knew she was in there. He followed her in there. Why is he like surprised at the noise?
What's the noise?
He can see
Hey.
the blue lightning. So I'm just gonna leave now.
So we got a smart Jason at this point. He's a zombie, but he's still got some intellect going,
Mm.
some hunting skills.
Yeah, this is a Halloween scene. Like it's
Definitely.
better than what they were doing in 4 and 5, but this is basically just like a fucking Michael
Yeah,
Myers kill.
this is a Michael Myers kill.
Like he just stab her through the wall or
Yeah,
whatever,
he was
but
just
yeah.
right through the neck or something.
Why is he running around outside?
Yeah, why was he just randomly out there?
He needed to take a shit, and one of the other people was using the toilet, so he went outside to shit. So the giant lights of Crystal Lake need payphones on them because they could just go and call the police from the payphone there.
Mm. That's right. The cops are nowhere to be found in this one.
No.
So yeah,
So yeah, they were all inside the whole time. So
no reason for her to go out.
no.
Oh, the black couple was in the van because they couldn't have a room with all the white folks. They segregated them.
Uh,
Their room was the van. The only reason they're out there is for this kill. Like, think about it. There's enough rooms in the house.
right.
They didn't want to go swimming too. It's like fuck it.
Oh, he said, I'll be right back. And he's black. He's dead.
Yeah.
This whole birthday party thing is a very desperate, like,
Yeah. It's the only excuse for this.
so he's now standing under the giant light that the mom stood under in the first one with Adrian or whatever her name was. Yep.
Here we go. I'm not killing you enough. This is another kill that was edited.
Hmm.
Like there's a cut where he just squishes him to Up. I mean, there's kids in high school plays that are better than this broad. See, he's a geek. Wah wah wah.
It's one hell of a haircut on that
Yeah.
kid.
Yeah, this is the chick. She made a career out of. To see her in this is kind of a shock because most of her stuff was the low budget shit.
Mm,
Like she was usually in like Linnea Quigley territory.
gotcha.
She appeared in Silent Night, Deadly Night too. Oh well.
Michael's leg just moved a little.
You can see him kind of twitch.
Where, like, this isn't big enough that they can't have run to a car by now.
No.
Like,
And why did he drag his brother's body off to somewhere? Uh, really? This guy was the stud? Yes. Yeah, she is
I think
stoned.
this
That shit
is
was not funny.
I think
Hmm.
Carrie's just reusing Swamp Thing music at this point.
No, that's Hills Have Eyes, part two. See, it alternates from this to like whatever the fuck that shitty stuff was earlier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you see Jason in the background? Why is he sneaking around?
Oh, he got something to eat. Da, 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 da. Product placement.
Have a birthday with Jason.
Right? There you go. That's the Pepsi sweepstakes. Win a part in Friday the 13th, part 8.
How did it take? This makes no sense. How did it take them this long to get here? Okay, so she crashed, but where was he going?
They probably they probably walked in a big ass circle because she wasn't that far. Yeah, they weren't that far away. They were far enough away to run into his brother, but
Yeah, but that
they had
was.
walked into the woods a ways from their car.
Wait a second. Jason Voorhees. So Terry Kaiser's actually the precursor of the evil psychiatrist in Halloween H40.
Mm-hmm. Here's the new Loomis. Oh God.
Oh,
Those are some Gumby effects.
yep.
Wah, wah, wah.
What the fuck is going on?
Please end this, dude.
What is going
Oh.
on?
Why is he even opening up this fool's presents?
What was he doing? Was that like a present detector?
Scanner, something, yeah. Metal detector, maybe? I don't know.
Uh huh.
Oh, somebody went to Spencer's.
The place for gifts. Okay, so they're in the house.
Well, the cake's still there. Fuck. Thank you. God. Put that nerd out of his misery.
Okay, so there's her, then there's Blondie. Ugh.
No, this is one of those actresses where the shirt in any other movie would have been optional.
I don't get the whole like Jason sneaking through everything in this one.
Right. At
Like,
this point, he should just be brazen with it because
it's like Halloween 5, right? That's the one where there's the lights go out in the first
mm,
when what's her face gets killed. Or I guess Halloween 5 is like this.
well, I think these were dueling at the time, right?
Yeah, they would have been. So this was 88, so that would have been
No, wait, that the 88 was 4.
yeah, so this would have been 4, and then the next one they both would have come out in 89
Mm-hmm.
versus Hellraiser and such.
Yeah. There was a shit ton that came out. 88 was another just they just kept dumping them.
Isn't that
That was
Dreamchild?
yeah, this well wait. No, I want to say Dream Master was 88.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, Dream
Yeah,
Master was
because Dream
Dream
Warriors was
Child.
87.
Yeah.
They actually took when they took a couple years off, it was to fix things up, not to
Yeah,
wish
they just
Robert Englund would save them.
it's too bad about this chick cuz she seemed a little bit better than the B movies she just ended up in.
Right.
But she seemed to like it, so A
Has there ever
kitty
been
in a completely closed closet.
Yep. It's the cat. When did we establish there was a cat?
At all. Yeah. Oh, I just live here. That's the cat from the diner in part 5.
David? Who is David again? Is this supposed to be one of their houses?
Well, it's supposed to be the like.
It's a rental,
Oh
right? Or no?
no, the one kid who got the axe to the face in the lake.
Okay.
It's his like relative's place or something.
They totally should have shown the cat licking up the blood. That would have been awesome.
Yeah,
All right. Are you going through the window?
through
Yep.
the window.
But we didn't know that that window was there. Like,
Nah, and instantly dead. Not even I'm gonna roll over and.
right.
Oh, see, she's not bad with this type of shit. The I'm scared shit.
Right. I mean, there are floodlights outside, dude. You can see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the Close Encounters lights. What the fuck? Oh, and they're still out there.
Yeah, we haven't checked in with them in ages. What the She is back at the house. He's right. Uh-oh.
He knows what the fuck is up. Terry Kaiser. Uh, oh shit. Uh, yeah. Here's where we've long established everybody runs, but Jason doesn't run.
He ran in
You
other
want to know
ones,
why?
right? Or didn't he?
Huh?
Didn't he
He
run
ran
it?
in previous
Yeah.
ones up until the previous.
Yeah.
Well, he ran in 4. Oh wow.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Fucking asshole. Terry Kaiser used her as a human shield. Damn.
He seems like he played like a rapist cop on LA Law or something.
Yeah. Or he's the high school golden boy who raped the cheerleader, but
Right.
nobody believes the cheerleader. Come on, everybody likes Todd. He wouldn't do that.
She was supposed to stay right there. Where'd she go? What the fuck is going on?
Tina's just hard headed.
Yeah.
First off,
Okay.
what are you doing over here?
If he'd shot her, greatest movie ever. But it's so good. He just fucking
Yes.
shoots her.
See what it took? They get You could have gave her a shot to the head like Leo at the end of the party. Wow.
Why didn't we? Oh my god. We could have established her leaving the house. That would have been fine. Then it would have been scary if there was a noise in the house because it would have been Jason possibly.
Oh, but we wouldn't have this. He's got blood on his sweater. See, he didn't even try to make himself not look.
Right. In where, dude? There's no wood. Like, there's no woods for them to be running around in.
In true Terry Kaiser fashion. Every man for himself.
Yep. It's kind of weird. I don't think any of them have had this kind of like problem with internal geography like this one.
Yeah, it's just a shitty area they filmed in.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, there's the light. Did you see
See
it
the
up
light?
there?
Yeah.
It's one of the fucking lights at Crystal Lake.
I think this kill was supposed to be more graphic too. Somewhere, I think there's a work print version of this movie. I've only seen like the the extra deleted footage that they use.
Right.
It just looks like dailies.
Where did Jason get that tool? Is there like a tool shed around?
Yeah, where Velma got killed.
Okay.
Now earlier he put his fist through a guy's chest.
Right.
But here he just wants to kill Terry Kaiser.
Yeah, he wants to use the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is not that bloody for all this.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Was. I think the first run VHS version had the uncut. Because I do at one point remember seeing the more graphic version.
Right.
Or it was just the one that they sold to HBO.
They might have been
trying to play it.
Well, they might try to get some more time out of that too, because 88 minutes is kind of low for HBO. Couldn't slot that easily.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that was normally for daytime movies and stuff.
Who? Oh,
Kate.
The black girl had a name?
Apparently.
Okay. There's some. He's collecting all the bodies. What the fuck?
Oh,
this
man.
Is some Jason. This is some Michael Myers shit. This isn't fair.
He crucified Velma.
He moved that guy twice.
Yeah, because he was like on the ground before. Okay, here we go. Trailer shots. Jason's got a new enemy.
The tree from Poltergeist. The poopy puddle from. He's a fucking zombie, you reincarnated dude. What?
Not only that, but she should be smart enough to. Well, she wouldn't have known that it was electricity that brought him back the last time.
Right. Well, because she doesn't like have a psychic connection with him.
No.
less even than little Jamie Myers and shit. Like, it's not even
Mm.
a thing. It's weird. Seems like a missed opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, she could see everybody he kills, but
Yeah, but what? Like,
why wouldn't she able?
why does she
Why
have
wouldn't she
that
be able to track
power?
them a certain way? Yeah.
Yeah. Some of his knees should fall off. They should have been funny. Little rotted thing falls off. That's too bad because, like, once you introduce the idea of Jason as a zombie, like, there's a lot more you could do with it.
Oh, very feral, Jason. Jump. See, how could he not do that earlier?
Right, he can't run, but he can do a running jump.
He could do a David Lee Roth through a window.
How did they convey? How did like they decide that doing this sort of Michael Myers on adrenaline was the future of the franchise?
Hmm. Oh, come on.
Ah!
A couch knocks him over.
Fake head. Love it. Oh shit! I love that. Uh, look at all the lights of Crystal Lake. They're all that
Very
shot.
well lit. That really does look like the set, though, from 4.
It does. Oh, I thought he was fucking dead. Who was that
It's like they switched
decapitated guy?
houses.
Yeah,
Like the cabin is the Jarvis house, and this was the kids across the way. They
yeah.
just reversed it.
I don't think Jason's dead, man. You've got another 10 minutes of movie, and that blonde chick needs to go. Yep.
See, it's like you shouldn't want to see these people get killed like this, but she's just
Yeah.
needlessly hostile. Yeah, all right. Uh. Woo!
How they missed the opportunity for her to say, and fuck you too, to
Yeah.
Jason.
Fuck you too, right? Since she's the badass. I slam the door on you. Oh, whoa.
Do you have a bathroom up
This
here?
really is the.
I need to take a shit. Come
This was the
on.
house from across the way in 4.
Okay.
That's upstairs where the dog jumped out the window.
I mean, that tracks 2 and 3 had the same things reversed or redressed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Is he in the basement? Should we go check? This is a Michael Myers moment from one of them, at least, right? Like literally floorboards in the basement.
Yeah, I think so. We could have just hopped over that.
Yeah. I was in the little mudroom thing there. Oh, am I going to kill you or do we? Does he come back
Okay,
later?
here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, she's doing her Jean Grey thing. Ah! But it is kind of cool he's retained previous damage.
Right.
Like somebody did their homework on that, at least.
Well, I mean, if they cut things out of it, it seems like maybe they put more thought into it and they just underestimated the MPAAs.
Mm.
Oh man, I don't think he's dead, honey.
No.
He's in the basement. You don't die if you're just in the basement. Yeah.
Ah.
I tear off your clothes. I tear off my chains. Ah.
Okay, so she has a better handle on it now.
Use the force, Tina. I will spray you with conveniently located gasoline in my basement of collected newspapers and magazines.
So they were going to leave, but the furnace was still on, like earlier.
Hmm.
Hey, wait, it was already on.
I guess you could just say she's a fire starter.
Yeah, there you go.
Jason's like, I don't know what that is. Is that fire?
Ah. He
Flame
looks like a
suit.
deadite.
When's the last time he was on fire? Is this his first? He's got to have been on fire before at least once.
No, that was Michael Myers.
No? Okay.
I mean, they set the lake on fire and he jumped through it in the last movie.
Okay.
I don't think they ever set him on fire. Jason knows how to stop, drop, and roll.
Yep. Yeah. You guys are at the dock now. You ran to the dock,
Whoa,
which means
damn.
that thing was right. You were running circles around the lake. Like,
Yeah.
crystal pond there.
Crystal Pond.
And now they intended her to come back, right?
Yeah. The next one was supposed to be another she was supposed to carry over.
Okay.
Yep.
Ah!
Did I tell you?
I've got a gun.
Okay, you see exploding them didn't work. Um
Um, Jason can punch through people, but he disarms him and knocks him aside for
Knocks
later.
him, yeah, right into the boat. Very just, the least violent.
Now, I can't remember, but the next one involves a cruise ship. Does it
Mhm.
start in Crystal Lake? Oh my god, is that her
Yes.
reincarnated father?
Yeah,
Is
they
that
intended to have him look a little more ghastly, but
okay?
I guess what money ran out, something, or they said you would have to know who he was if he was like ghoulish looking.
This
You
is
wouldn't know
some
it was her
very,
father.
very two shit. Stockton? Has it ever been called Stockton before?
No,
What is with these fucking late 80s mullets, man? They're fucking.
look at that shit.
This has got to be filmed in the South, man. We
The
got to see.
basis
Or I
from
guess
Night
it could be
Ranger.
filmed in New Jersey, too.
It's the drummer from Golden Earring.
Look at that classic fucking fire truck over there. So wait, old
Look
boy
at that
died?
shit.
The guy who fell in the boat died? Oh no, he's still there.
There he is. It's the end of Halloween too.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. No, no,
We
no,
took
no,
care
no,
of him.
no, 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 no.
What?
Ugh,
That's the
this
end?
shit. Yeah, the shit score over the end credits.
Oh, okay, and yes, there are 3 minute end credits. So
This is by appearance.
yeah, this clocks in at about 78 minutes.
Oh man. Oh look at that. They credited the. Oh jeez.
Hell
Feldman, Tom
yeah,
Matthews, Ted White, Darcy DeMoss, Tony Goldwyn.
Tony Goldwyn. Tony Goldwyn gets his residuals.
But that's pretty cool. They did that with the Karate Kid movies too.
Yeah.
And returning as the Cobras.
These guys who won't have a job for another 30 years until they bring back Karate Kid.
Right, till this damn Cobra Kai reboot just takes over the world.
Mm. Kane Hodder, stunt
Not
coordinator.
coordinated.
Underwater photography unit.
The cameraman was Peter Romano.
Mm. John Carl Buchler also was the line producer on the makeup. Interesting.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why Jason looks so good without the mask.
They really seem to lean into that for this
Yeah,
one.
they wanted to
To do the
make that work.
monster. Yeah.
Because in the next one,
Alabama. They fucking
oh,
filmed it in Alabama, dude. 100%. That's why the mullets. They filmed it in Alabama.
wait, Los Angeles caterer.
Yeah. Alabama
So
caterer.
those houses were definitely set. Their interiors, anyways, I think.
Yeah, I bet. And they probably had some woods they used too. Because you don't want to make Terry Kaiser go all the way to Alabama.
No, he's not going all there.
Holy shit. Look at all that music from the band FM.
Nash the Slash.
Uh-huh.
FM.
Hell yeah. Fred Molin
Yeah,
writing one of the songs.
Fred Mullen is the who, if I recall correctly, did a lot of the incidental music for My Secret Identity and a lot of other. Actually, he did the music for Friday the 13th, the series, which probably would have debuted around this time. Oh, welcome, new Paramount.
Yep. No more fade to blue.
No, that one was just that's a time waster right there. That's something
I don't
kind of just
dislike the idea of Jason as a monster because I do like Jason X, but I don't know. It's like you do Jason as a fucking demon from hell, but then you also are just using him like Michael Myers in a fucking
6.
low budget fucking Halloween, like lower than usual budget Halloween sequel. Like it's weird.
Well, my issue with Cult of Thorn, it just brings too many other elements that don't belong. You know what I mean? Like, why does he have to be used as a puppet? If y'all could just do it yourselves, since they were people who could blend in anyways.
It's very strange how overcomplicated they let that get so quickly, and just like talk about self-inflicted wounds, like a lot. But all these horror franchises did that, right? I mean, Friday the 13th, or not Friday the 13th, um Nightmare on Elm Street fucking brought in an undisclosed daughter and fucking all sorts of shit just to wrap it up. Like
Yeah,
nobody
because
had any idea what they were doing.
up until Freddy's did, they did have kind of a stable continuity between the movies, and then once
Yeah.
Freddy's Dead came around, it was one of those let's just get this shit over with sequels.
Yeah, it was like 3, 4, and 5 are the a trilogy,
Yep,
and then yeah, just like no,
but they did
almost
rebound with
almost like what do you call it?
I, hmm,
Star Trek
yeah.
2 through 5. Yeah.
Oh, we should probably mention that this particular Friday the 13th film does have a fan made sequel.
Yes, we are not doing the fan thing for reasons, but
But
there
if
is a
anybody's
fan thing if
interested,
you're
yeah,
interested.
fan made sequel features actually Lar Park Lincoln and, of course, the legendary Terry Kaiser
Who is
as
dead.
the
So
ghost
that's
of Dr. Cruz, who
cool.
apparently is aged in real time, too.
Well, that's how ghosts work in
Yeah,
that continuity.
exactly.
Um yeah,
It's on YouTube if you guys want to find it.
Rose Red, right?
Rose Red, right?
Rose
Yeah.
Red. Yeah. So I don't know. Next one has who in it?
Uh, the biggest name I could think of is the uncle guy.
Yeah, is that Monty Markham or
Mark Peter Richmond.
oh Jesus. Okay.
Another recurring regular on Saturday, or not Saturday, Three's Company. God damn it.
Ah,
He's better known as Reverend Snow on Three's Company, Chrissy's dad, and many, many other like television shows. Like you've seen the guy.
yeah.
He's been around.
Distinct eyebrows. Um wow, yeah, this is let's see. Yeah. So in some ways that's their most distinguished casting since what's her face in the first one. Um oh, and Kelly Hugh is in it.
Yeah, Kelly Hu's in it for
Kelly
like
Hu.
5 minutes. That's her, I
Okay.
think, her first movie. And I don't know, he's not famous, but the black dude, VC Dupree. If you've seen it, if you recognize him in that movie, you've seen him in other movies.
And okay, we also have no Harry to look forward to. Fred Mullen takes over on the music. So,
Yeah,
all right.
and that one is just what you call it. It's part 8. By 89, the writing was on the wall, and obviously, I mean, even down to the title, they were trying gimmicks. So
Yeah.
the next one will be the first, I guess you could say, gimmick film in the franchise, and thankfully, it's the one that sort of closed it out as far as Paramount was concerned. Because this time around, Paramount just kind of, thanks to the lack of, I don't know, the lack of box office, law of diminishing returns. So they had completely abandoned it after part 8.
Yep. Though they distributed the remake, right? Because of
Yeah,
Platinum Dunes.
Platinum
Yeah.
Dunes.
was a Paramount joint. Okay, well, I think that does it for the New Blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, it was standard for the franchise.
Yeah. Very 1988 in some ways, in other ways, a little dated already.
Yeah, it didn't really set the world on fire, and it abandoned the Tina Shepard story for the next movie for some reason.
Yeah.
Or I actually believe the lead in the next movie was supposed to be Tina Shepard.
But Lar Park wanted.
Yeah. Or something like that. Somehow it went south and she didn't end up doing it. So, yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. We can read Wikipedia before. All right, everybody. Have a good night, and we will.
Thanks for listening. We hope you folks. Yeah, we'll see you in the Big Apple, and hopefully we don't get attacked by Jason.
Zombie New Jersey.
New Jersey zombie Jason.
Yeah.
Or actually Jason by way of where's that? Toronto?
Oh shit. Do they go to Canada?
Yeah, we've got one of those sequels, folks.
All right. It's time to run across the border.
All right, y'all. Night. Hello and welcome back to 709 Meridian, a commentary podcast where we take these movies and we commentate on them straight from our headquarters here at good old 709 Meridian. We are your hosts. I'm Dee, and this is Andrew.
Hello.
And currently we are in the midst of our franchise that we've been just delving right deep into the depths into with Jason Voorhees here with the 8th installment, Jason Takes Manhattan. We've already hacked our way through 1 through 7. We're only going to do the Paramount movies because really they're the only ones that count. So maybe somewhere down the line.
What about his sister? It's important. His sister's a waitress. It's very important.
No. What about Elias Voorhees?
I can't remember that.
Yeah, he's supposedly the father who they kept trying to push for like several sequels, but he never materialized. So thank God for that.
Was he in the Thorn Brotherhood?
Yeah, he's probably Cult of Thorn.
Mitchell Ryan was busy, so they never used the character.
Dr. Loomis' long lost brother.
Oh my
Elias
God.
Loomis.
Could you imagine a movie where Donald Pleasance played twins? That would have been fucking great. Oh my God.
And the other one fathered Jason. Yeah. So with Takes Manhattan, this is the 8th entry. And boy, we come a long way from the original film to now. We've gone from the heights of 4 and gone through 6, which became somewhat of a more self-aware entry in the series, and then 7 tried something new with the New Blood, where we had Jason take on a telekinetic girl, and it worked enough to warrant 8. Now 8, they take Jason to Manhattan because the failed attempt to crossing over with Freddy, I think, right?
Or was that last time? Or was that this time? Crap, I can't remember. Hold on, folks. This is all the preparation. This is the great preparation we do. Apologies for the clicking. This disappointing. Blah blah blah. No, it was the last one. So New Blood, and that's why it felt. Yeah, that's why it felt like Freddy could have been in there. What if he was giving old girl nightmares?
Right, nightmares. Yeah,
which would have been fucking better than the eventual Freddy versus Jason. So,
holy shit! What if Tina was played by Jennifer Rubin? That would have been wow. And that would have been the Freddy crossover.
That would have been she would have done it 88, 87. Yeah.
Yeah. She eventually did something derivative with Bad Dreams.
Which is a bad movie.
Hey, Richard Lynch, dude.
I don't
One of the
understand
greatest
how
villains.
that dude like functions in reality. Because like when he's walking down the street, people are like, "It's fucking Satan. We need to kill him." Like,
Yeah, because all he played was villains.
but he looks like a lizard man. Like it's just it's just like how do you do it?
Still, that intro to Invasion USA always kills me.
Well, that's right. That's where he got his. Yeah, he was one of those guys. Yeah.
Bienvenidos, los Estados Unidos. And then he just destroys everybody on the boat.
Well,
All
that's
right.
what's. All right. Yeah, we're off track.
Yeah,
But we do have our
Segway Jones
announcement.
over here.
We do have our announcement at the end of the episode for next season. So we've got a treat in store for all of us. But yeah, let me know when you're ready for Jason Takes Manhattan.
All right, let's do it.
All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, play. The Paramount. What the fuck?
It says Jason Takes Manhattan. Jason Takes Manhattan, which is kind of cool.
Is that what it said? That is kind of cool. Okay. If they'd been doing that the whole series, it'd be even better.
We got new font. Of course, voiceover and obligatory shots of New York.
The Batman logo.
Look at that. Batman logo.
Showing you.
I saw this the same week as Batman.
So who
I'll never forget.
doing this song?
I don't know if this is it. It's a pretty cool song for this movie, though. It was never a hit, but this was a better song than the movie. Hey, Peter Mark Richmond.
Peter Mark Richmond, our biggest star of this half of the franchise. Yeah, this is a very like chill New York movie opening.
Yeah.
Followed by this guy getting mugged.
Kelly who?
Oh,
PC
yeah.
Dupree.
Okay, so Kelly Who would be the biggest star coming out of this.
And of course, Kane Hodder is Jason.
Oh, little rat. That's a long shot of that little rat.
Right? He's like, okay, I'm dry already.
Are we in Canada now? I think we're in Canada now.
Probably.
Because we go between Canada and the US a lot, right?
Oh, you see the dude looked at the camera?
That is not a New York. That looks like the Toronto subway, but I guess 8th Street. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Broadway.
Steve Merkovich, didn't I look him up and he was somebody? Wow. We're just shooting heroin.
Look how evil New York is.
Yep.
Of course, New York had a problem with the promo for this, the promo poster, right?
Yeah. Because it so in the 80s, New York tried to sell itself with the I Love New York campaign. And so also a lot of movies started going to New York. So a year after this, Gremlins 2 just happened to take place in New York because they really pushed it as a filming location.
Yeah.
As they sort of gentrified themselves from.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, like
Crocodile Dundee, Coming to America.
Right.
Everything was in New York.
Is that a real
actual
yacht?
New York? It looks like a toy.
It does. It looks like a shark is gonna like eat the whole thing. Oh my God.
Oh, look at that. The 13th.
Uh huh. We're bringing it all back together.
They are still playing the title song here.
Okay, so that song is called The Darkest Side of the Night, performed by Metropolis.
What?
Yep. Rob Hedden wanted them to write a song reminiscent of Robert Plant. It did not see a release until the year 2000. The band Metropolis is a Canadian band. So this is a sort of, oh, hello. We're not wasting any time.
Yeah.
We're only 4 minutes in.
Right? Look at what we got here.
Not like the last one. Wait a second. Do these idiots not know Jason's down there?
No.
Oh, wait.
Well,
It's the power line to
he's
Cable Junction.
there we go. It kills a shark, but it brings Jason back to life.
So, also, by 89, you'd had the Monster Squad in 87, which poked a lot of fun at Friday the 13th, uh, and sort of like created this.
Also, Fright Night had a just a blatant line about
Yeah.
killers in hockey masks hacking up young virgins.
So, yeah, it was kind of like it was changed. Like the perception was changing. Friday the 13th was falling out of the mainstream.
Yeah, it didn't have quite the punch anymore because there were a billion knockoffs, and Freddy was a little more creative.
Yeah, especially because what, like, Freddy 3 and 4 really showed that they
Yeah,
could
put
do
them right on the
something
map.
with it. Yeah, and then Hellraiser was coming out at this point,
Hellraiser.
and Jason just had no personality. And then when you had Halloween come back, it just the market was oversaturated.
Look
Why
at
is
that
his
Bernie dummy.
hand? Yeah, I know his hand sticking up.
That's a
Didn't I,
mannequin.
didn't I say I was going to put the music of Bernie's 2 over?
Yeah, the underwaters.
Yeah, the underwater shit. I gotta write this shit down sometime. Oh,
And
oh.
here we go.
Look at that. Look at those effects. So this is also the first time we've opened a Friday the 13th movie without like any reference to the previous movie. Crystal Lake
Yeah,
Camp. What's that all about? They changed the name back again?
yeah, because they never follow straight specific
Uh,
continuity other than let's bring him back from where he was before.
right.
So they knew enough to put him under the pier or whatever wreckage.
So while the last one made some money, it didn't. It was a disappointment, which is why they did not bring back John Carl Bouclair and what's her
They didn't
face,
continue Tina's story.
Tina, the tale of Tina. Yeah.
Yeah, of course they didn't, incorporate Terry Kaiser's twin brother, the other doctor that was supposed to help Tina.
Is there talking in the music in this? Is that what I'm hearing? Well, because Nightmare on Elm Street had the song, right? It
Yeah,
had the what the fuck? Okay, it's the
see,
boyfriend. Okay.
it's the boyfriend, and he's scaring the piss out of her. Oh, oh, see, look, I got a replica mask and everything.
I love the hair, like the very Michael Hutchins hair.
Yeah, the tighties.
Mm, and not a major ass. So he's got his mask back.
Yeah, includes all the damage that he endured, all the cuts and scrapes.
At this
Somebody
point,
was very accurate.
Jason is a reincarnated zombie, yet he still kills with uh, equipment you can get at your local Home Depot.
And Blu-ray is not kind to the makeup here because they aren't at all. It's taken a downgrade
Yeah.
from the last movie.
And yeah, you really
Like, look at
would.
his finger. Look at the pinky.
It would help to have the bad resolution of VHS.
Yeah, he looked better. That's why I always like the design of Part 7.
Well, she's really bad. Like, you got one job in one of these movies.
Yeah. Like here, it just looks like they put slime on him.
He was supposed to pull out his guts, but it was obviously hose.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or they made it hose because they were trying to,
right.
keep that R. Because remember, a lot of these they had to tone down to kill.
I, I wonder if I bet there's a fan movie that's better than this. That was a really bad opening. Like, I was on board for a second, but
Well, it's Jason Takes Manhattan. Like,
I know.
still,
I forget.
this is running on fumes already.
Because this is
Like, this is,
post Michael Myers comeback too. This
yeah,
is
and this is, I don't know, it's not as self aware as 6 for some reason.
and
Like,
it
they play it
really,
too straight.
yeah, it kind of needs to be like, it needs to be the
Right.
Gremlins 2 of the franchise.
Yeah. Well, it probably could have been had they, you know, really managed to be in New York more.
Yeah, because we're only going to get to New York and Toronto in about
Yeah,
we're at
it's
11
a minute
minutes. Yeah, we've got at least an hour.
because we're just being introduced to the boat now. So
This fucking giant boat on Crystal Lake.
on Crystal Lake.
Crystal Lake is now a tribute, or like a major tributary to the Atlantic Ocean.
All right, now we have we have our lead, Jensen Daggett as Rennie.
Was she too old to be on Beverly Hills 90210?
I don't know.
Stephen King. Stephen King references. Okay.
Hmm.
Mm, I
She's
think
kind of, I don't know. Like on that, she would have played a teenager in movies, but on TV, she would have been a grown up or
older
something.
sister.
Yeah.
College sister or something. That could have been Crazy Ralph, but instead it's this fucking guy. That's got to be a toy. Look at that thing. That thing
It's
was a
a
fucking
bathtub
toy.
boat.
I don't understand how they did such a great composite, but that was a fucking bathtub boat.
Oh snap! Here we go. The man,
Yes.
Peter Mark Richmond,
I've been on an Emmy nominated television show before.
also known as Reverend Snow from Three's Company.
Uh, Not my
And
episode. My episode wasn't Emmy nominated, but there was an Emmy nominated episode.
he also played a villain in probably every 80s action show.
Yep. Those eyebrows, he's got it. It's a
Yeah,
shame that he was never a Romulan.
he probably was. between like Next Generation and what
That
uh
is a big fucking mountain for New Jersey.
DS9.
Look at those big fucking mountains for New Jersey.
Sprawling mountains in the back.
Yeah. So this either filmed in Vancouver or it filmed in like Seattle, Washington, something.
No, this is
We'll have to take a
Canadian.
look. I like how everybody's got very period specific haircuts. Like blonde
Mhm.
lady's got the same haircut as cool teacher in Pump Up the Volume. These fucking guys.
So
Oh, he's the son. Because it's always good when rich guys give their kids stuff. Always works out for the world.
fucking surfer Shaggy over here.
Mm,
Look at
I bet he's got some Mary Jane. Damn, they got
yeah,
some bad actors in this one. Oh, because they're in Canada too. Oh.
yeah, it's Canada. Had this been made now, half of these kids would have been ex-members of Degrassi.
It's kind of bad because this is a cast out of a USA Up All Night movie. Like this
Well, this
is
became a USA Up All Night movie. Like
this,
aside from like ABC on Saturday nights, USA Up All Night played this shit.
because most of it is just like a teen movie.
Yeah, that's all it really is. They used to play this shit back to back with like Prom Night 3.
Okay, I'm just gonna say something. Kane Hodder's not very good as Jason.
No. And in this one, he does this weird thing where he's like heaving when he breathes and shit.
How did they not get Robert Englund for that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, off to New York you go on the Lazarus.
Oh my god.
Who wants to get on a graduation cruise to go to New York?
Well, how come it's gonna
This
take
is
him
the
so long to
weirdest
get
shit.
there?
This is so weird.
There's
Like,
a disco during the day.
yeah, man. Look at that background, man.
That is Crystal Lake, New Jersey, right there.
They look like they're headed towards Alaska.
Mhm.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But she became a 90s girl.
Did
Like,
she?
yeah. Like a lot of, there was a lot of Melrose Place in her
Okay.
future, I think. You know, Aaron Spelling Aaron Spellian programming,
Yeah,
the girlfriend.
you don't understand if you're too young to understand how in the 90s you kept a whole bunch of people employed for a lot of years through Beverly Hills and Melrose Place.
And everything in between. Because, God, you know, between those, like the early to mid 90s, if you were a young, flat out white actress like her,
I was gonna say, are you gonna mention that she has to be white.
Yeah,
Because
if you failed, it was your own fault. Because
if you did really well, you'd be a girlfriend on Seinfeld.
yeah,
And that would turn into being a girlfriend on Friends, sort of.
on Friends, which
But
would beget maybe a couple of appearances on there, and then you end up on the show that's like Friends
right.
as the regular.
And your whole career is just pilot after pilot waiting for it to hit.
And here we have JJ and uh, Matt Damon's previous incarnation. Listen to JJ's advice.
Oh, I thought you
Rocker.
were calling him J.J. Abrams. I'm sorry, because
Oh
that's
no,
J.J.
he's
Abrams.
Matt Damon.
Okay.
Note her hair changes completely.
Yep. It just that's the outside to inside wig. Oh man. Yeah, so what we're gonna get is we're gonna get Jason killing these kids off on the fucking boat. So it's actually a Jason on a boat. It's Under Siege with Jason. And then he fucking
Jason on a
ends.
boat.
Then there's like a chase scene in New York and Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a totally normal way to touch your knees.
Peter Mark Richmond looks like a straight Dr. Smith.
Oh yeah. Dr. Smith Prime. What is what why is she
It's like Dr.
scared?
Smith if he stayed evil.
Did did she have some encounter with Jason at least or no? She's just
Yeah, well, we're gonna one of the many who suddenly, very much stretching back to what um Friday 3, where the lead girl has had a previous encounter with Jason.
right. So this series has been around the entire rise of MTV, and
Yeah,
this is what they did with it in 1989.
yeah, the zenith of MTV's popularity there in the 80s.
Oh my god.
And she's rocking it out, man.
Ah, that's a different wig. Oh,
Yeah, it
Robert
is.
England, her ears the sound. That's how you should have done it. You have Robert England play people in movies, and then it's revealed he's Freddy, and he's been there the whole time.
Yeah, he's been there the whole time. Now, Jason apparently phased because she ran a floor down and he was still upstairs. And
Dude, he was
I guess
better in the
Kane,
last one. What the fuck is he doing?
it's because they had the makeup, the extra shit on him,
Okay.
the rot. And in this one, it doesn't look good. It looks like shit. And he's doing that weird breathing thing.
This is a very Halloween moment.
But at least he's not like pudgy looking yet, like in part. What was that, Jason X?
I mean, they tried to hide that with like actual physical chains, didn't they?
Yeah. Like they don't make him look tall at all either in those. And
Ah!
even the dog sees it.
Yeah, the dog clearly sees him. That fucking dog didn't help Jason either.
Oh, here we go. VC Dupree as Julius. Now he's and Kelly Who. He's more known as Loco from the movie South Central. And he's still around, character actor. He's kind of on the same level as Miguel Nunez.
Okay.
He's a face you recognize, but just, whoa.
Is he gonna box Jason?
Oh, you remember? You don't remember, do you?
No.
We'll wait till it comes up.
Wait, is he supposed to be in high school too?
I
Well,
don't think
this
he
is their graduation thing, right?
proves, yeah.
Okay, so they can all be 18.
Goodwill Hunting.
He does. He has the Matt Damon smile. That's what it is.
Yeah, he looks like him. It's Mr. Ripley. It really wasn't Jason killing everybody on that damn boat. Whoa, there we go. Because it has to be the 80s still.
They're on deck of a boat. There's no way there's not some wind blowing. Yet their hair's not moving and the coke is fine. This is not. The vermicitude is getting an F here.
Peer
Oh, what are
pressure.
you two doing?
I'll say this after school special shit.
Don't you know
Hey,
they
you
could
guys
ruin
shouldn't
your
be
life?
doing that.
Where's she going?
She's
Oh,
looking
the
for the
fucking
dog.
dog. Well, yeah, Jason's gonna kill it for not helping him when he was drowning.
Hey, were you whistling for me? Doosh, doosh, doosh.
Well, the other thing is, confined space movies are not easy. Like, this is some of the worst direction in the fucking series. And there's been some
Oh, they
bad
weren't on it,
direction.
Jack.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Uh, Clearly looking fucking zooted off her ass.
Um,
It's a graduation cruise. Where's the part where he picks up the glass and sees they don't have a reflection? Oh, see.
yeah, we've got some conflict in this one.
Yeah, she's got some hostilities. Do, 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 do. Yep, just chilling in the
The
sauna here.
sauna
Not
room.
totally not gonna get killed.
Nope.
Got my whole
This
life ahead of me.
1989. This had to be like what, the ninth fucking sauna murder of the 90s at this, or 80s at this point.
Oh yeah. Anytime you saw a sauna in a movie,
Yeah.
especially a slasher movie, somebody was getting it because they had to have that stupid "I just got burned" effect. Ah, you burned me through my chest. Oh,
Yeah, he's a zombie. It's not going to affect him to touch something hot.
God.
No, it's Jason.
Oh, right in the tummy. Yeah. Hey, what you
Let's.
doing there, Jason?
Yeah, exactly. We don't have time for that, Jason. Ew, we don't have time for that. Sorry, we watched Judge Dredd the other day. Oh, so bad. Anyway, yeah. So the is this even her mom or is it her concerned teacher?
Yeah, I think it's a teacher. Well, look at this. Oh, love overboard.
I can't swim. I can't swim.
Of course, naturally, she cannot swim.
I'm gonna drown just like Jason.
Blah, 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 blah.
I like how Kelly, who is looking straight ahead instead of down.
Right, she's not even looking.
Oh, damn!
So, here's the weird thing about this movie. Whenever she visualizes Jason, kid Jason, sometimes it's a regular looking kid, and then other times the kid has a deformed face. So this dum dum has no like accurate flashback recall of Jason whatsoever.
So that's what her issue is like she was out swimming once and Jason tried to pull her under when he was a water zombie child.
Well, not even that.
Oh.
We're gonna see why she's afraid of the water, not just because of Jason.
She's fine.
They don't get her a towel or nothing.
Fell 30 fucking feet into the water. Like, yeah,
Right?
she's fine. Kid's
She
fine.
fell off this damn boat, this big ass boat bound for
Inexplicably
New York.
went underwater for an extended period of time.
She's half dry already. The fuck? Yeah, crazy Merv.
what
Right.
what's over there by the door? Is that a trash can or some kind of amusing machine? Oh, it's a
Yeah.
floor mounted hand dryer, it looks like.
Mm.
Oh, I just noticed it's blood on my hands. Oh shit.
Oh, now that's
Oh
completely
my
Nightmare on Elm Street
god.
shit right there.
Oh my god.
See, it's deformed, Jason.
Yeah. This was the year after Poltergeist 3. So that means they were like, yeah, it was a really good idea when Poltergeist 3 did a bunch of practical in camera effects. and they look terrible. We should do that.
Oh no.
Okay, I don't remember how this scene goes, but
First of all, she looks 30 years old with that hair.
yeah.
JR's mistress.
So this could play on USA Up All Night without
Yeah.
edits.
Yeah, this part. I will tell Mr. Carrington that once. Yeah, they would
Yeah.
play this back to back with like a Jewel Shepard movie or some shit.
Mm.
Oh, look at that. It's already a Three's Company episode, huh? Reverend Snow? Uh,
Uh-huh. I'm gonna fail you back to high school.
uh, what? He's actually like
What
on the
is with the
cusp of that early 90s look, though.
yeah, what is it with the smooth jazz?
That saxophone just killing it
Mhm.
in the background. Somebody playing the shit out of that saxophone.
Ugh. Oh, is she about to
The
break
dude
his
from The
heart?
Lost Boys. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because he's a dork. He's a geek with a camera. What can he do for her besides, be her lackey? Uh, I gotta go be a bitch some more, somebody. And Matt Damon loses again.
Had he done an after school special yet or not?
Mm.
Ben Affleck did HBO
Ben
Families in
Affleck did
Crisis.
the one.
That is a bad
Oh, he
looking
was a
model.
juicer.
That was simultaneously a bad looking and wonderful model. Oh shit, my bathroom floor tile grown up.
Remember they made us watch that after school special with to me my favorite one, the one with Sam Rockwell, and he played the dude who like killed a girl for he drove drunk, and instead of going to jail, he had to like write the family a check for $1 every year for the daughter was alive.
So like $15. What the
Right, he tried to write a whole check, and they were like, "No, you have to write one every week for every year she was alive."
Okay.
What?
Wow.
He said, "Stuntman." Whoa.
I don't like looking
Yeah,
at
at this point,
myself.
USA would just, zoom in,
Right.
or you wouldn't even see her till like here.
Oh my god. This one really plays
We'll
up
be back with
the
USA Up All Night.
this is a
I'm
Gilbert
Gilbert
Gottfried
Gottfried.
night. Yeah. Well, no, like this one, it does. It's dragging out the suffering of the victims, but it's still shitty. Like they're not good. Like
Yeah, this one's complete. Paramount said we got some change to do another one of these damn movies. We didn't want it. We did. We can't do what we want to do, but just do what you can with it. Because it was supposed to be, it was intended to be a bigger film that took place in New York,
and they kept
but
yeah.
the budget didn't allow it.
Yeah, this was sort of like an infamous pre-flop too. Like even if you weren't super aware of Friday the 13th, by the eighth one it was pretty clear that things had
Yeah, writing
gotten
was on the wall.
yeah.
Like you're already doing a gimmick with them being in New York. I did like the teaser trailer though, where they play New York, New York,
Yeah.
and they show them from behind, and then he's
Oh
in New York
man.
with a few days to kill. Oh,
Has Jason slit anybody's throat since two?
I think so.
That was clearly cut for
Yeah.
blood or something. Couldn't show the throat open.
All right. So she's wearing her waterproof clothes that she got thrown into the ocean with.
Yeah, so this is 1989. So this whole gimmick of the female lead wearing a suit jacket that probably started in 1985 has gotten just really dated by now. So,
Yeah. And it wouldn't end till about, because this is the like dawn
nine,
of the 90s almost.
yeah, so it'd be another 8 years.
Suit jackets and, spunky chicks went hand in hand. Uh oh. Julia's in his jogging suit.
So now we have a bunch of kids in charge of the boat where all the adults have been murdered.
Mhm. And Julius here is the epitome of the token black dude because he literally is the only black dude.
So now I thought there was another black guy before
There's a
watching the
random
fight.
extra.
Well, he should still be alive.
Oh no,
Unless,
see all this time
oh, Jason's been killing
Jason's
people off
picking off everybody. Yeah,
screen. Oh,
that's why you don't get more survivors, I guess,
how
because
convenient.
like whoever did 6 would have really played this up and made it work a little better, I think.
Yeah, especially with this dude. And also Mark, whatever Richmond, he's not. They should have casted differently. They should have done a
Well, it's either him or it's like Leslie Nielsen at the time
no,
because
yeah, but that's for an old dude. You play it younger. You do your inappropriately aged 30-year-old. You do Mark Harmon from summer school.
no, it should be Lee McCluskey. That's the one they can afford when you want Mark Harmon. But All right, Julius. I love how some real shit is going down. And he tells him, "You watch your mouth, young man." Like, or else what, motherfucker?
Oh man. Really fucking shitty lighting in this movie too. I can't not mention. It's been boring me so much I don't have the energy to talk. This movie's the
Yeah, this
equivalent of
is
an energy vampire.
okay. Keep your eye out for the flub here.
Okay.
All right, look to the left of the screen.
Okay.
Who the hell is that?
Uh-oh, it's a ghost.
I think they're gonna show the shot again. I don't know. No. No, because it's whoever's creeping up from the back. But in that one shot, there's like some cameraman or whoever the fuck that was. Yeah, that was definitely a trailer shot.
Oh man.
I know about boats.
Yes, this is a movie about some fucking 57-year-old school teacher being bad at something and like getting a bunch of kids killed. Like it's terrible. Oh, there's a giant hole in the door. How did that get there?
Just run.
With slime dripping down. Oh.
Yeah. Yep, get up out.
And Jason's back there.
See how he's heaving?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I bet you that was Kane
Holy
Hodder's
shit.
idea.
Listen to the music. Holy shit.
Yeah.
They were doing Chinese music because it's Kelly here. Holy shit.
Oh, see, here's where we learned Jason can teleport. He's like Nightcrawler from the X-Men.
This looks like a joke. Like it looks like a dream sequence from an episode of
Freddy's Nightmares.
Yeah.
Or the Hitchhiker.
Oh yeah, those lights are some hitchhiker lights. Oh, he is teleporting.
See, look at that.
That's so funny. Cool.
I do kind of like the stunt when he kills her, though. Watch. Oh, spoiler alert, she is going to die.
It would be another 20 years before there was an Asian final girl.
Right?
I'm just guessing that. I don't actually know if there has been one yet.
Yeah, Kelly Who crawled so whoever could walk.
Oh, damn, she doesn't even get to kick him in the balls?
No.
Ugh,
Watch this.
bad.
Boom! Just the damn it! Like whoever that couldn't have been Kelly Who, but Jesus, like he really tossed that mark.
Yeah.
Tossed it hard.
God. Okay, so this is 1989, so this is a year before Toy Soldiers, but this is a very Toy Soldiers feeling moment.
Yeah, it do look like some of the Toy Soldiers.
Oh man, this is like the fucking toy soldiers. This is the Canadian, no, this is the Australian original toy soldiers that got remade without credit.
Well, they did have a. There was a toy soldiers that was like a TV movie,
That's right.
wasn't it?
I think
And it was
so.
a bunch of kids, and they were supposedly like it was a crossover with like Lord of the Flies, where they were stranded somewhere and they had to fight to get through the woods or something.
Yeah, and then they did the Lord of the Flies adaptation in '90 and did it straight instead of like watering it down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whoop! Oh, my glasses. Uh, his glasses got blew off by a wax museum prop. Oh
Oh shit, I just shot my friend.
no, he shot Crazy Merv.
Oh. Mm, that's not how focus would work being nearsighted.
Or no, that's not Crazy Merv. That's just a
That's the
random
random
dude.
dude. Wasn't he like an
Yeah.
Olympic swimmer or something like?
Well, now just imagine if he survived.
I
Like, why give him that moment for him just to get killed by Jason? Like,
need to run back to my Fox show
right?
because he's got that hair. He could only
He's
be
just
on
got that
Fox.
outfit. He
Oh
looks
yeah,
like
he looks like he's a Parker Lewis Can't Lose guest
Parker
star.
Lewis. Yeah, that's just what I was about to
He's a few years younger. He's the inappropriate love interest for the sister or whatever.
say. Oh, down he goes. Now it's no longer a Jason movie. It shall become the Poseidon adventure. Just lock her in a room while a maniac is loose.
How old is the captain's son there? About 20, 29?
His actual age. Oh, look at the dummy.
Mm. Burning that shirt up.
It's the Vader funeral pyre Jedi.
I don't know. This is. Yep. Nope, it's over. I was going to say for a second it was like the best shot. Ooh. Yeah, you can see that latex mask.
Yeah, that shit is
You can
terrible.
see the pores in it and shit now. They definitely should have fuzzied this up for HD. I like the interior hallway shots, as you can tell, are not a boat, like just in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, some hallway set somewhere.
Mhm.
God, every good thing they do, this idiot. It's just
Yep.
like, damn it.
See,
We have to radio shore. I told you radioing shore is not going to help. Oh. Dude bros you out to get it.
did he even get a name?
Norval, Cody. Oh,
Nope. Blue lightning, of course, or more purpley.
See,
Jason
look at that.
really is teleporting around.
Right, he's literally
Well,
teleporting
it
because
makes sense because baby Jason is exists in reality here.
a dog could see him.
The dog could see him, and something,
And
and
look.
yeah. So
Whoa.
maybe Jason is manifesting himself. But wait, what if it's really what's the lead girl's name?
Rennie?
Rennie. What if what if her hallucinations manifest real?
Dah.
Wow. Okay.
Oh. He got it easy.
What the
Gee.
fuck? That's it?
Right. He doesn't just slaughter him, he just
It-
he knows brothers can't swim. Oh shit.
well, yeah, because baby Jason
Oh.
or Lake Jason's best friend is the black kid who. Oh my god! Speaking of which, okay,
Mm.
what I don't understand about the deformed Jason thing is it sometimes seems like it's mud on his face that wouldn't
Yeah,
deform him in the
I'm
next.
telling you, it's not consistent.
No.
Every time you see him, it's probably a different kid half the time.
So now Jason is watching himself kill Jason.
Eh.
Does the little kid's eye hurt? That is a totally different face than they had the shot before. So he doesn't bleed because he's a zombie. So it wouldn't have affected him really
Whoa.
because it's dead flesh.
I can't believe she's still wearing that outfit though.
You can go have some mocktails, kids.
Well, now we know what happened to them.
Is that butcher's knife important? I mean, this
Why is,
does.
why is the food under pink lights?
I don't know. This is really bad. Like
Have you 1980s?
this isn't even like no, because this isn't even like a horror movie director, right? Like at the very least, the guy last time tried to make it scary or some shit, but this guy's like, ugh.
Yeah, and it sucks because it's not scary enough, and it's not done like I say with that uh, tongue in cheek like Part
Right.
Six, where it could actually work.
So it just doesn't have anything going.
Yeah, it's played straight for no reason.
If the cast were like a little bit worse, it'd play as great camp, but
Hmm.
who set the alarm off?
Oh, well, it's all right. Her clothes are waterproof.
Okay, does Paramount just have a submarine set around that they could do this on?
Oh yeah, they have the big Star Trek 4 water tank that they use for every fucking thing.
Okay.
But I don't know if they, you know,
We'll have to
this. I
see.
don't think they
Yeah.
used it for.
This is Jason's fault, man.
Why is she all passed out?
Like the weird ways hugging her. Like this movie's just
Yeah, like why is she all?
oh. Look at how he's hugging her. That's not right. That's not right. This is some unintentional Freddy's dead or whatever Nightmare 2 shit.
Oh, there goes Crazy Merv. Crazy Earl's about to die.
Oh, God
He
damn.
fell out like Martin Short.
That is a bad effect, too.
that's stuck in the back.
Bad lightning? Like, wow. It's like you watch them run out of money as the movie goes along. Oh shit, you're right. There it is. There's the fucking tank.
Yep. So, yeah, so they abandoned ship. They said, the hell
Had to
with any
tell him to
survivors there
row.
could have been.
Right. That's one hell of a teacher.
Who's creeping up on him in the water? Hey, you forgot good old Julius.
Oh wait, the dog's alive
And
too.
somehow the dog made it down there too.
Okay,
Even though we hadn't seen the dog up until now.
no, we thought Jason killed the dog. He was hungry. That is not the side of a fucking boat. That is not the side of a boat. That is the edge of what's that fucking movie? That's the edge of Truman's World there. Well shit, that was Paramount. This is Truman's World.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Oh my god. So low budget fog scenes are very I don't know if they're easy to do, but Land the Time Forgot does it great. This does it worse than a sitcom. Like, holy shit. This does feel very much like it was made by the guys who made like Fox shows in the 80s, right? Like
Yeah.
from the creator of Werewolf, Freddy or Takes Manhattan.
If it was, it would have starred the guy too.
Oh yeah.
Because he wasn't bad on that show though.
No, it was too weird of a concept for
Well, it was
80s.
the fugitive, just a werewolf.
Yeah.
But it worked. It sucked when they kind of altered it a little, right? Because somewhere midway he actually got the werewolf that turned him, and then it was like, nope, now you got to
No.
kill this one or some stupid shit like that.
Where the fuck were they? Okay, so presumably they were in a river going from New Jersey to Manhattan on whatever that fucking Hudson River or whatever. Like they would have connected to that or some shit. Like they were in open sea. This they should have been able to row to shore on either side. This is really stupid. Like
Oh,
oh my
Julius is
god.
happy.
Yeah, Julius is
Take it home, Julius.
okay. There's no reason the movie needed to continue with these fuckers right here in Toronto or Vancouver, the Vancouver docks. Um, There's no reason it had to continue with these guys. Jason could have just gone and had a fucking 35-minute adventure in New York himself instead of them running around Toronto.
Yeah, there's a few choices here that don't make any sense once he shows up here. Like, why is he so intent on getting them
Yeah.
at this point? There's a whole city of people who he could just massacre.
Because Zombie Jason has shown no. Zombie Jason shouldn't be breathing at all.
No.
But he should.
Here we go.
Oh.
Trailer shot. Jason's back.
Waka waka. We also have never had a shot where Jason sees himself in the mirror, so it's unclear that he knows what he looks like in the mask. But
or if he even understands what the mask means.
Right. Like, but oh, here we go.
Hey, these were the guys that were doing heroin during the opening credits.
It's called continuity. Rapey Hispanic criminal. What's Mark's Richmond gonna do?
He's gonna tell them to watch their language. The way he just said, "Hey, whoa, damn." Damn you, Toronto hoods.
The other guy looks like Dean Cameron.
Oh, all right, man.
Oh, God. I've got a really bad idea, and what we're gonna do to make sure the movie continues. I'm not going after her. I'm sad that my present fell.
That fake electroplate gold chain. Right? Okay, now's the part where like either RoboCop or Batman are supposed to show up.
We're not going to hurt you. We're villains in an 80s movie. We're going to get you high.
And it's always two guys. Yeah. Whoa. He gave her some nuke. Jeez. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's not gonna hurt. You just filter full of smack. You
but Jason's tough on drugs.
Yeah, Jason just says no. This should have been a PSA.
Yeah.
They should have played this one right along with the one with the guy that turns into a snake.
I love how you can see the black mesh through the mask.
Yeah. You're not even supposed to see that shit. That's like I guess it's supposed to be a store-bought mask. So, I mean,
okay.
if you look at it that way, but then again,
Okay, Jason versus Gun. Haven't don't get to see this very often.
why is he moving like he's made of rubber?
How many bullets did he have?
There's at least 9.
It's taking her for fucking ever to get out.
Oh,
That's terrible. That was a terrible fucking
that was kind of
yeah. Like, come
that's kind
on.
of goofy. You just throw him through a pipe.
Also, why is the mask fucking yellow in this one? Like,
No.
okay, so this in theory, the stuntman, don't look at the camera,
Yeah, don't look
should be
at.
able to outwit Jason here because there's no way Jason's going to climb up there. Look at this fucking match shot. What the fuck?
Hey, night heat's being
Oh,
shot up the
right,
street.
yeah. This is the only rooftop in Toronto with this kind of skylight.
We were going to film a scene of Canon Spider-Man on this rooftop.
Okay, well, thank goodness there is a boxing scene and I wasn't imagining that.
Okay, I read somewhere they said that they wanted this to take place in an empty ring, actually in Madison Square Garden. You know, had budget permitted.
I mean, that would have made sense. Jason at all
Well,
at
this
the
is one of the most
sites.
memorable kills. Yeah, like he would. Yeah, it's supposed to be a travel log of New York with Jason killing folks in memorable places.
I don't understand why Jason's being affected by these human punches.
Well, he's not. He's just toying with him.
Yeah, but that's a different characterization of Jason since the last one.
Yeah,
Like this whole toying with people thing is
they do say that VC hit him a couple of times.
where's the fucking side? Why wasn't he punching him toward the side of the building?
Because he's punch drunk now.
Or he punches through him, or
Uh,
he just punch his head off?
no, no, watch this. Oh
Oh
God.
man, that's terrible.
Uh,
Oh, that's fucking terrible. Oh wow. Oh,
yeesh.
that's bad. That's Garbage Pail Kids, the movie.
Yeah,
Terrible.
garbage. Did
Holy
I? Yeah,
shit.
exactly. That garbage pail kid
Holy
shit.
shit. Wow.
That killer clown shit.
Yeah, because there was some other shit in the 80s. Like there was Critters and like just some
Yeah, dopey shit.
yeah, like there was also the dopey end of the fucking horror phenomenon. Oh god.
Why am I seeing Muppet babies?
Okay, so now we're gonna have a dopey cop.
Yeah, for like 2 seconds.
This guy looks vaguely familiar. Back to the concerning touching.
He's got a he's got a case of the Setons.
And
Rennie made you think Jason was in New York. Oh wow. I'm sure he'll pop up. Eh, what? That's the best they could do. uh, why did he have to drag him away to kill him?
So they could
What the
drive.
Wait, what?
Yep, he phased in front of the car.
Yeah, this is by far the dumbest Jason movie. Okay. See, look, wait.
Yeah, he's double.
He's bald. He's
Yep.
Toxie Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Child lizard Jason.
Did you see the dummies in the car? Oh my god, how are there fucking. There are 25 minutes left. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
She's like, I don't have to be in the next 25 minutes of the movie, do I?
Yeah. It's like, thank you, God. I don't have to run from this bullshit. uh, Here we go.
Oh god, what?
Let's get to the reason why we're here. Love the 80s hair.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
How did she get that fixed up? What the? Oh my god, it's a boat.
Hey, see
Okay,
that?
wow. Okay, so we're on the wide expanse of Crystal Lake. Oh my god.
Uncle Peter Mark Richmond didn't age a day. I wonder if she grew up to be anybody.
Wait a second. He's going to throw in the water, isn't he?
Oh yeah. Who's that? Tara Reid.
So, is this flashback set? Oh no, because he's telling her a scary story about the little kid. He's not
uh-huh.
telling her about actual Jason being
Actual
there.
grown Jason, but
So how do they not know that he's locked up down there? Why is that? Didn't anybody ever tell anybody about that? They should have.
no, everybody's got. I think the thing of it is, everybody's got their own bullshit, like ghost story about Jason. Like some people still believe he's the phantom kid from the bottom of the river, while other people, say he's an adult slasher. I don't know. It varies.
It's an interesting idea, but the problem, like having baby Jason around to be scary, but the problem is you're demonizing a kid, like
Yeah.
for nothing, right? Like you pushed me in the water, you son of a bitch.
I remember what else I saw her in.
Because they're 18, so she was like 8 or 10. So this has got to be set in like, 20, 2010 or something. Like, what the fuck? Because
Oh
that's the
wow.
thing is, you can't if you give up on your franchise continuity after a year, that's a really bad sign.
Yeah, they
Like,
just didn't care at this point.
they like busted ass with 6 to course correct, and then they
It's
just
just
gave up real
no, it's
fast.
clear once like they couldn't, you could tell with this that once they didn't get the budget to do what they wanted to do, they just said the hell with the rest of the movie. Just film a bunch of
And that's kind of,
bullshit.
that makes it kind of feel like a 90s Jason, because that's like how Halloween fucking
Yeah,
6 feels and shit, right? Like,
just a bunch of oh wow. Because this is a Michael Myers kill right here.
yeah.
No, 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 no.
Most of these are like
Because he's zombie Jason right now. Why is he
this. Yeah,
dunking somebody?
I would also imagine it would take that guy longer to drown, but
And why is he
maybe he's
dunking somebody in a
panicking.
bucket? It was such a bullshit ass kill.
Look at this guy's pants. These are some weird. Oh my god, they're just hanging out on the only nice couch, and
Did she go back to where she almost got
no,
violated?
because that was shitty. That was gross. This is a nice couch she found.
Mm.
Wait, so she ran away to a couch
She
in
should still be like
Toronto?
tripping balls.
I thought, oh my god, how long does it take for them actually to get to him on the one New York street or whatever?
How much shit did he put in her? Because she's supposed to be like. She should be seeing raining fireballs and shit.
Totally normal time for us to kiss.
Oh, here he comes. Well, what do you know?
He's definitely breathing. He's a breathing zombie. Mm-hmm.
All right. See now, here's what fucking bugs me about this. Look at it.
We're back in Toronto, folks. Okay, so they're on the subway train.
Oh, come
Jason
on.
is there. He's only after them. He's not going to
Right.
kill anybody in this footage from Night
The
Court.
Warriors.
What do you think, the Warriors? Or
It looks
okay,
like the
so
Warriors. Paramount.
oh, good point. So yeah, he's not killing anybody. He's
Right.
just
Unlike Predator,
why is he after
which
them? Is that
we get
Tommy?
the
What's his
same
face?
scene. It
Is
looked
that
like a
that was Tommy
Tommy
Wiseau?
Wiseau. Then we get Predator a year later, where you know Predator just lays waste to everybody in the train, but Jason's a lightweight here.
This makes no sense. Like,
Completely ignores everybody on the train.
Yeah, they really needed to have some sort of acknowledgement of Jason remembering her and
Yeah,
like
something,
being like,
some
I
reason
didn't
of
get
why
you
he's so
then, so I'm gonna
focused.
get you now. Oh, so
Because
electricity
if he
can,
remembers her, then he really did go after her as Kid Jason.
yeah, they have to commit to the bit. Otherwise, because what the fuck is he doing following them? There's so many other people around. It's
What
so
happened to the people
dumb.
on a train? Why is there nobody like, hey, what's going on?
They started a gun. It's New York. This is what happens all the time. Oh shit, here we go.
God. See, New York. It's a whole nother
We,
place. Now, this is what the one night they actually
yep,
filmed out there.
at 100% is the one night they actually filmed there. They
In the
got a
Batman
fucking crane and they got to film in Times Square. There's a Hojo's. We got some very nice smooth jazz playing.
because it's an uptown sound.
Mm-hmm. And they are doing the worst lighting they can. Like, holy shit.
Oh, damn it.
This
Eh, stay down, fucking asshole.
is the only time Kane Hodder ever got to shoot a movie in New York.
Well, he did, like, yeah, in one of his interviews, he was just like, dude, it was the greatest rush for him because
Mm.
there were crowds out there.
Mm.
I could just feel their energy. I gave him a little bit of Jason, man. But there's Say Jim Woo.
So the punk kids listening to
Whatever the hell
white
that is.
hip
Fake
hop.
hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're Canadian. They brought
Look at
them
the
in
one
from
guy
Canada.
trying not to laugh, though. See the one dude trying not to.
Okay. So
Yeah.
like Jason's scared of confrontation in this. Like, oh, we're back to our Superman 2 diner.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The montage at the beginning was just setting up the locations we would be going to later.
Mm-hmm.
This is a
I
coffee
never say
shop that has
garbage eat
pizza.
garbage before. Welcome to New York. Eh. Okay, this guy here, big bro behind the counter.
Yeah.
Okay, he plays Jason in Freddy versus Jason.
Okay.
That's Ken Curson. He's the guy who took over for Kane Hodder. He's the guy they picked instead of Kane Hodder.
Okay. So Jason's walking around in front of all these available people he can kill who are
Yeah, he
not
could
armed.
kill anybody. He
So
could kill her. Big
it doesn't, this
cartoon
makes
waitress.
no sense. Like,
Oh,
oh wow, it is blue light time. Have they not even seen a fucking night or Friday the 13th movie before this or something? Like,
no, this was at a certain point, Paramount, I think, was just get rid of it. Just finish it
oh my god, we're going in the sewer.
again.
Oh.
Now here's the dumbest shit that's about to go down. This is the worst finale of any slasher movie.
Okay, so Jason can climb ladders. He didn't phase there.
Well, he could do that in the video game, see?
Mm.
This is post video game, Jason. NES.
It's gonna look so cool when I walk through there when I'm all wet.
They really slacked off on his design here. They didn't put the back in it or anything. The tailbone.
Right.
You ever hear a chud?
That's fucking funny. It would have been funnier if they didn't find this guy and they all three got killed in toxic waste. That would have been funny.
But this like says that like New York really, really is fucked up.
Yep.
Whoa, damn.
Oh no, you knocked out. Are you?
How
What
do you
the
leap
fuck?
out like the Jaws shark?
What was that fake ass blood on the wall? Like,
We gotta keep it rated R. Whoa,
I
what?
see you, Jason. You're not gonna get me now.
Oh wow. I don't even remember you from no lake. I killed a lot of people in that lake, bitch.
I mean, if he was decomposing, it'd make more sense. But it's almost like there was toxic waste in Crystal Lake or something. Like, which is funny because that's how the slasher and Monster Squad comes back. I think by toxic waste
Huh?
when they're talking about the movie.
Oh right. Groundhog
Wait,
Day.
didn't
Flash.
toxic waste bring Freddy back once or something?
No, that was flaming dog piss.
No.
Look at this.
What is he? Was that it?
No. No.
Oh God, he gets hit with the toxic waste and he turns into the little boy, doesn't he?
Right.
Oh my God.
This is the worst.
This is some Paul W.S. Anderson shit. This
Like
is some.
We saw this in California. I remember because it was like a couple of nights after we
Look
saw
at that
Batman.
mask. Look
It
at
looks
that
really
fucking
bad.
mask.
When I tell you a collective groan went across the entire audience.
This fucking. This dude looks like he belongs in a Mentos commercial.
A fresh maker.
Oh, come on. What the fuck?
Watch this.
Why would he be calling to his. I have so many questions about.
Don't.
The toxic waste is hitting them. It's hitting them. It's hitting her leg right there. I see it.
Yeah, it just.
This is like alien. This is like alien acid blood in fucking
Alien Resurrection.
yeah. And Aliens versus Predator 1 and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What the
Thing
fuck
is,
is
it was
happening?
established that Jason was a deformed kid, and he was never like a regular. Oh, look, Poltergeist 3. Whoa. Baby got back.
Why is this shot taking so long? Hurry the fuck up. Oh my
Again, are they
god.
seeing dead Jason or are they seeing literally a kid Jason?
The kid should cough.
And he's not deformed. See,
Nope.
this shit is just. Well, there's his mask.
Burned
Jason.
by toxic waste. Oh, look, we're filming.
He looks like he might have guest starred on Friday the 13th, the series.
Oh, look, there's wind. Where's that coming from? I I kept your necklace for you.
She's like, damn it, I thought I lost this. Threw this away on purpose, asshole.
Oh my god, come
Uh-oh.
on.
It's a critter. It's a gremlin. Oh, with the dog. Uh,
Like, where the fuck did that dog go?
the dog evaded some fucking dope fiends too.
Apparently. Oh, we've still got our crane,
Hey.
and it's darker out than it was in the last shot. See, we really went to New York.
Do, do. See, this is a pretty cool song for whatever it is.
Admiral Robertson. Gangbanger. Those two guys were gangbangers. Okay.
There's a Sbarro.
Yeah, I know. Hell yeah. That's real New York pizza right there.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Is the Batman? Are we
No, it's on
shooting
the other
the
side.
other side? Okay. Okay. Presumably in really big font, they're going to mention that they filmed in New York, but I want to see where else they filmed.
Oh, Toronto.
Los Angeles auditor. That was the water tank. I just wondered, like, oh, there's Ken Kurzinger as the stunt coordinator.
Yep.
What don't they ever have problems like getting these Canadian actors in the US to film? Like, is that ever a problem? I'm curious.
I don't know if they do. It's close enough to Canada, like right past the border.
Underwater shooting unit.
Pete Romano. Oh, wow, we're already up to the second unit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they're dragging these out too. It's like they really wanted to make it 100 minutes instead of 88.
Well, they gotta play the song too. Or do. This is the only other movie in this series that has like besides the Alice Cooper song.
Zumar Studios, Toronto. Okay. Miniature effects.
Perception sound.
Come on. Tell us what province you shot in.
Darkest Side of the Night. Fred Mullen. Amber's Bio Project, Broken Dream, JJ's Blues. Theme from New York, New York.
Come on, say where you shot, assholes.
Or is this the one where they like try to? No, they
Original
film
Jason.
location.
Oh,
Vancouver.
Vancouver. Because they don't have to say LA Soundstage. Vancouver it was. Vancouver does not look like New Jersey campland. That will be our last Paramount Gulf and Western Friday 13th for all time.
Yeah, it was the very last, and then Paramount gave way to Viacom in the 90s. Well, yeah, that was kind of a, when you talk about going out with a whimper,
So
you can't get any worse than Friday 13th Part 8.
Supposedly, I can't imagine that nobody would have changed this on Wikipedia. This is the only Friday the 13th movie that Leonard Maltin liked.
Yeah, I don't doubt it, because it's got a gimmick. And he doesn't know shit about any of those fucking movies, so it's like...
He was never good on horror movies.
So anything with a twist to it, he's like, oh, it's interesting.
Okay,
It's
so
not,
director Rob Hedden went on to... come on. Doesn't have a good filmography page on Wikipedia. Oh, he's the guy who did Simon and Simon in Trouble Again. That's right. And he did an episode of Strange Luck. He wrote the screenplay for Clock Stoppers, directed by Jonathan Frakes. He wrote Knight Rider 2000.
Well, that one wasn't bad.
And he worked on the series. That's what it was. This guy worked on the series, or on Friday the 13th, the series. And he also worked on MacGyver.
TV guy, then.
Yeah. And he went on to direct a Rob Schneider movie in 2011.
Who the fuck did he owe a favor to do that?
Oh my God, there's a supporting cast of people who've seen better days. Yeah, so that is really a bad... I mean, all of these things go out on a whimper, though. Like, Freddy went out on a whimper.
Well, definitely, because whatever the hell that was when they did Freddy's Dead was some Rush bullshit.
Yeah, they like weirdly they all like sabotaged themselves. It was really weird. And it's just kind of like none of those, because I mean that was the other thing was New Line Cinema did Freddy movies and they did like Robert Altman movies. So they really wanted to get over to being I don't know if more legit, but like more mainstream. They had like Fine Line Features by 95. Like they really built up fast. Thanks to Nightmare on Elm Street.
They also in the 90s became the hood comedy studio. Like,
yeah.
Once Friday made money.
Yeah. So that and then they did what do you call it? Rush Hour, right?
Rush Hour, anything with Chris Tucker.
Basically, if you were black, you had to be in a New Line movie.
Yeah, you had to be in a New Line movie.
Or you were Denzel Washington and you were in Warner Brothers movies. Yeah. And Warner bought New Line relatively early, too. So, but yeah, Paramount has no excuse. Like,
no, they were like, they had other franchises, and I think they were like, we could stand to lose Friday 13th.
Yeah, but they fucked around with Star Trek 5 too, right? Like,
yeah, that was another shot in the foot in 1989.
Yeah. So, like, it seems like Paramount had some troubles in 98 and 89.
And Star Trek was a tentpole, so it's just Star Trek and to an extent Friday 13th.
Right. Like if you'd done this as Gremlins 2, it could have been a crossover success. And then the other thing about Star Trek 5 is that's coming after the first time Star Trek ever crossed over.
Yeah, the big hit.
The big hit. The real hit. Like
4 was the big hit till I would say till
ever. I mean,
maybe First Contact came around.
First Contact was more of, it was closer, but that was also because it came out at Christmas and it was like, you know, Picard is John McClane.
But it wasn't nearly as, because that was at the point where everybody was watching Next Generation.
Yeah.
So it wasn't. You're right. 4 was a huge crossover.
Yeah.
Like everybody saw 4. People who didn't even look at Star Trek watch 4.
And 4 was deep in continuity. It's the fucking third film in a trilogy,
finale in a
mini
trilogy,
right? Like it'd be like going to see Return of the Jedi without seeing the first 2.
Yep.
But so Paramount screwed the pooch, 1989. I mean, okay, so announcement of next season. Drum roll. We will be doing the first 7 films in the filmography of Aikido master Sensei Steven Seagal, starting with Above the Law, finishing with Under Siege 2. Skipping the team-up duology of Executive Decision and Glimmerman, and then missing Fire Down Below because it is not one of the movies. One of the Steven Seagal movies things was Steven Seagal is above the law. Steven Seagal is marked for death. Steven Seagal is under siege. Hard to kill. On deadly ground. That was the other, Under Siege too. Out for Justice. So yeah, it had to be Steven Seagal is, and then Steven Seagal is Fire Down Below. That seems. Unless that's about Steven Seagal opening Chippendales and like getting in shape, I don't think that's an appropriate title. But anyway, so that's what we'll be doing next time. Above the Law, starring Steven Seagal, Sharon Stone, Pam Grier.
Pam Grier's in it. Yep.
Pam Grier's in it. Directed by Andrew Davis, who might have come. He came back for one more Steven Seagal, but as soon as he could bust free of I don't know, grade B action. It doesn't. Action movies were all grade B until Lethal Weapon. So
yeah, Lethal Weapon, Die Hard, sort of.
Lethal Weapon and Die Hard made them A-listers. So
legit.
Yeah. And then they were an interesting sort of B-list because you would have actors who only appeared in action movies and they never crossed over. Like your supporting cast in some Steven Seagal movies crossed over, but then eventually they stopped crossing over. Like, and your Van Dammes never did. They just stayed in that. So
yeah, Van Damme stayed in those fucking
the Puniverse. So that will be next time. Above the Law.
Yeah, Above the Law, which is that pre-ponytail or post-ponytail?
Didn't he always have the ponytail?
If he had the ponytail, well, I think it was like short in the first one.
Okay.
And then he like had it full grown by what? Hard to Kill?
Yeah, because Hard to Kill, some of the excuse for the ponytail was he was in a coma.
Yeah.
We'll be talking quite a bit about the ponytail and the machismo of the spiritual machismo of Steven Seagal for 7 weeks.
Uncut, unmitigated badassery of Steven Seagal, who had a picture up. Remember, there's a dojo over here on Sheridan Road. Whoever the master was of that dojo for years had a picture of him posed with Steven Seagal and shit, where Seagal just looks super pissy at the camera.
Yeah. That'll tell you. It took what Executive Decision was 96. It took 8 years before Warner Brothers was willing to put Steven Seagal in a legit movie. So
with actual like mainstream actors,
right,
that weren't character actors,
right. And we're gonna get some more next season. There will be more Michael Caine working for that money because Michael Caine, as folks forget, he did not stop Jaws 4 in it after Jaws 4. He just
oh, that's right.
He just kept doing that for I don't know
up until what Alfred, right? up until he played Alfred in Batman.
It might have been Christopher Nolan who got him to stop. No, I think it was a little bit earlier. I think the last one was the Get Carter remake. Like that
All right,
was,
with
yeah.
Stallone. Yeah.
I feel like after that, Michael Caine like sort of settled into being the older guy because that was some of his thing. We're so far off, but yeah.
Well, there was
Caine
kind of a
didn't want to
void,
grow up.
remember? There was a void when James Coburn died. Like,
Yes.
you needed that cool older guy in the movie. And it's damn sure not going to be Sean Connery, because even then, by that point, he was fed up playing that part.
Yeah. He didn't even like doing it.
And then that was around the time, Nicholson was Oscar baiting all through the 90s.
Yeah, Nicholson never really did that. Like, Nicholson never did the stunt part.
No, with the exception of maybe, Joker and Batman?
I'd say even more Mars Attacks.
Yeah, Mars Attacks, too.
Yeah, but, like, Mars Attacks is, like, the closest I feel like you ever get to seeing Jack Nicholson actually have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, but that was kind of his biggest stunt cast. But he did Anger Management, but they paid him like $75 million. So it's like, who was that even with? Was that with Adam Sandler?
That was Adam Sandler, yeah.
But yeah, so we won't be talking
one.
about any Jack Nicholson movies, but we will be talking about some Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the beginning of Tommy Lee.
There's your other Andrew Davis right there. I think
Yep.
Under Siege. Under Siege. And
didn't he do? I thought he did one more of them. He started in Chuck Norris movies too. Like that dude fucking worked his ass off.
Oh, he must have did Keith Wiley's favorite movie, Code of Silence, because it took place in Chicago.
He did do Code of Silence.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so no, actually, and this is where I first saw Andrew Davis. He did The Package in '89. Tommy Lee Jones, Gene Hackman. But yeah, he was already trading stuff, and then he burned himself out better than pretty much anybody has ever. He didn't
do U.S. Marshals, though, right?
Nope. That was Stuart Baird, director of Executive Decision. No, Andrew Davis did Steal Big, Steal Little. He did his passion project. Then he followed that up with Chain Reaction, which was a fucking phenomenal big bomb.
Another Chicago-based.
Yep. And then he did A Perfect Murder, which was that kind of sleeper Michael Douglas one. But
I could never tell any of those apart.
That was the one with Viggo Mortensen and Gwyneth Paltrow, I think. Then he did Collateral Damage, which was one of Schwarzenegger's attempts at a comeback right before he ran for office.
That was the one that 9/11 squashed.
Yeah. And then he did Holes, the kids movie. That's right.
I didn't know that.
And then the last movie he ever directed to date was The Guardian, the fucking Ashton Kutcher vehicle.
Yeah.
Where they were like, Kevin Costner is finally ready to stop playing the lead. And Kevin Costner's like, no, I'm not. So anyway, we won't be talking about any of that, or sort of not any of that, but that'll be next time.
Yes, indeedy, folks. So let's leave baby Jason where he belongs, down in the New York sewers.
In his fucking tidy undies, which makes no sense. Okay. Way to break your continuity with the finale.
All right. Good night, y'all.